I am something new, something powerful. You might call me a token, but I'm much more than that. I was born from the community, for the community. I represent the gamers, the loyal, the skillful, and the winners. I serve the creators, the pro players, and the builders. As our community grows in number, I too grow stronger. This is my destiny. This is what I've been programmed to do. My name is Tribal, and you'll see me soon.
What is good, ladies and gents? We are back with some more Bet on Gaming. Today, we're doing it parallel style. I'm joined by my boy Excelsior. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Excited to cast parallel here, and it has been a good day today, especially since this is the first day of the new season for parallel. We just had the reset. The season's name is Collective Triumph, and since it is kind of say parallel to what we're going to be happening, what's going to be happening here. We have collected some of the best players in parallel right now, and in a sense, for those who pick the winners, we'll be collecting some stuff from their pools or from the pool of winners right there.
Absolutely. So we have our wagers up on Tribally.games. Yes, we are at it again. RoboCop, Voidwalker, Slavis, Rudy Boy, always on time. I love to see it. Let's bring up the challenge in exclamation challenge in chat. Boom. Challenges right there. Crypto Crit Posis, my girl was good, baby. Mwah, 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 mwah. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to be doing some parallel. Like Excelsior said, we have 4 of the best players in the game. They're absolutely insane. They're top of the leaderboards. They're winning the tournaments. They're all over the place. Zarathustra just won the last tournament. Yeah. Lambie series. Lambie has been like the #1 ladder player throughout, apparently. Sequinox, also a tournament winner, and Zeliezer, the only one without like a belt around his waist yet, but he's a competitor. I've seen him compete many times in Axie. He's very smart, and I'm excited to see how these guys do because they are about to have another big tournament this weekend. So this is like a nice warm up.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of how do you say this? A lot of MMR and a lot of league points within the players. Like as you said, Zarathustra, the series, Equinox already won their own tournaments. Zeliezer, not far. I'm seeing that his his championship belt is going to be not far in the future, right? So it's going to be happening. But of course, since we're already going to be starting this tournament, the first part would be a round robin, best of 1 to determine the seeding for round 2. Round 2 single elim, best of 1 matches, and the best of 3 grand finals. It's gonna be kind of a different season because there are new cards that are being in the meta. But man, I feel this is gonna be quite fast considering that they can play most of their decks, right? So, there is one specific deck that is always banned here, Chief, and it's called the Kathy deck. It's an aggro deck, meaning it's so consistent and so dangerous. You would have to ban it. So that's
Okay.
I think that's a prediction that I'm going to be telling you right now. Kathy.
Yeah, I
is already
heard.
going to be banned. Yeah.
I heard about this Kathy deck. I heard it's pretty good, and I heard people don't really want to play against it. I had to bring Pickles onto the stream really quick. What's up, everybody? Say hi to Pickles. That's
Hello,
the new
Pickles.
baby. 4
Yeah.
months old. He's a beast, and I mean that in all senses of the word. Look at him.
He's biting.
Yeah, he's ready to eat me. He wants to nibble me. He's he's our little famous streamer dog. We love him. He's a good boy. I don't know why he's even in here. I just saw him behind me, just kind of floating around, chewing on the green screen, doing the thing. I was like, "Hey, buddy, what's going on? Yeah, welcome. It's bedtime. You should go to mommy. Where's mommy? Go find mommy." All right. So yeah, top players, top competition, as always. We're always out here bringing the entertainment, bringing the show, and tonight is going to be no different. It is a 2-day tingy. This is going to be day 1 parallel, and day 2 we're going to be doing some bet on base gaming. We're going to be doing all kinds of different fun activities, and you'll be able to watch Team Tribally versus Team E4E. Those wagers are also up. The challenge is up for all of this. Go over to tribally.games. Make sure to check it out. I know there is some liquidity up because I put some up, you know what I'm saying? And I definitely took some underdogs. I was not just going with the number 1 seed. You feel me?
Yeah, with all of these guys, there's actually no number one at the moment, right? But in terms of all of these guys, in terms of league points, a lot of them are all going to be playing most probably for the world championships. But let's look at Zarathustra right now. He is going to be playing from I see a Neve. Now, what's curious about this name, Chief? I've always been saying it's Niam, but I think it's Icelandic or Norwegian. I'm not sure what kind of it's like kind of the European kind of name. It's pronounced as Neve. And when you hear the other paragons pronounce her name, it's also Neve. So yeah,
Okay,
I got
okay.
schooled on that. This is actually a good deck. It's what you call a black deck. It is control deck. It also has the potential to damage yourself, and also in the process, you get benefits from that. You can also steal some of the opponent's cards. You can also do some board clears. So this is actually a good deck to play with, and I actually play this deck myself, right? So I know this like the back of my hand because I'm a Shroud main. So
Okay.
yeah,
So it
so
reminds me of like Magic the Gathering, a black
yes,
deck.
yeah,
You have some like vampiric stuff. You have some kind of ritual-y stuff where you get to like
yes, ritual, yeah,
sacrifice 3 points to do
yeah,
something cool or whatever,
that's
stuff
right.
like that. So it's like you're probably looking for certain timings. You can't have the game go on forever. You'll probably burn yourself out. And okay, interesting. Well, that
Yeah,
looks nice. That's exciting. I love, the more I watch this, I'll probably want to play because I played Magic,
yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball Z. Like I played all of them. I loved all of them. It was so much fun. And tonight we're gonna see some of the best
yeah.
in the game just duking it out. A lot of one-cost cards here too.
Yeah, and what's important about having this kind of deck is that you have a lot of spells, which we call effects, in parallel, and it's amazing because you need to have a lot of removals early game when you're going to be the swarm deck, which is the deck a bit later, and this is the swarm deck that I was talking about. So it kind of evens out, right? And this with this deck, it's called the Neos Valeros Alpha deck. It's a Katari deck, and it curves out. Like you have a turn 1, turn 2, turn 4, and I have to tell you something, Chief. What's annoying about this deck is that if you leave one of the units on board and it attacks and survives, it gains +1/+1 permanent at the end of the turn. Right, so
Oh, okay,
that's
okay.
annoying. That's super
It's like
annoying.
an engine deck. Like if you get that thing out and you protect it, it just sits there and boosts everything. You just buy time and
Yeah.
then you add like flying or some kind of ability to that super strong creature, right? And you just
Yeah.
overpower.
Yeah, and but more of the power of this deck is like having more units on the board, and they just keep on coming back because right,
Okay, okay.
effect side there is something we call Triumph of Europa. If those units die and go to your waste, they can come back from the waste +1 attack, and usually you need a total of 5 mana, or you're given a total of 5 mana from your waste to spend. So basically, it's still going to be refill upon refill upon refill. And the weakness of this is the other deck that he also brought.
The black deck.
Yeah. So not necessarily a weakness of sorts, so to speak, but when you start playing it, it kind of evens out. It kind of how do you say this, can work towards your favor if you are turn one, right? But here, this is what they usually can because this deck is too strong. It's too strong, man. Like if you start seeing this deck, it's basically already you losing. So you can see that the players here usually will ban this deck, and that's we're gonna be focusing more on the two decks that he brought, the other two. Like, this is too consistent in a sense that you
I have
see,
a question.
yeah,
I have a question.
yeah, go,
How hard is it to get these cards if I start playing the game right now?
dude. It's easy, man. Like parallel, free to play. It's free to play, and you get free packs when you register your account or connect your account or link your account to Epic. Also, when you start playing the game, there are rookie challenges that also give you a lot of free stuff as well, right? So, free when they say free stuff, they are free packs, and these decks are non NFT cards.
Okay.
So, it's free. Basically, you don't have to like spend anything. You just have to play. You get free legendaries. You get from the rookie challenges. You get a lot of free packs from connecting your Epic account. And the battle pass, it's already starting. If you start right now, actually, this is the best time because it's day one of the battle pass, right? So it's day one, and
Ah,
every season is 30 days, or so to speak, like uh,
give or
30
take.
to
It's
31.
4 weeks.
Yeah, it's 4 weeks, 30 to 31 days. So
Okay.
yeah, it started right now, and you're going to be expecting it to end November 30. So number one is going to be the next season, and so on and so forth. So
Well,
yeah,
that is amazing. That's what I
yeah,
like to hear. And that excites me because if I like the game tonight and I'm feeling it, I'll be hopping in and I'm definitely gonna give it a shot.
yeah,
Awesome. Thank you, dude, for all that explanation. Remember, everyone, you have another 3 minutes exclamation challenge in the chat. Let's see who's it first match. I think it is Zarathustra versus Zeliezer coming
yeah.
out in the first match. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. The number one versus the number four. I got I got $1 on Zelly, $1 on Zelly, $1 on Zelly. Hey, 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 hey.
So
22 left.
you got it
Six.
on Zelly. Yeah.
Yep. I'm
And,
going for Zelly. I'm feeling it. I'm ready to roomblay. I wanna see what is good. And I see, okay, I do see some liquidity coming in though. Some of my other ones are matching. This makes me very happy. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the challenge.
yeah.
And I'll just say what I got. I say what I got. I got Zelly in round one. I got Sekwi in round two. Nothing against Zarathustra. I think he's the favorite. Like he's probably maybe the best player right now. So
Mhm,
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going with the underdogs here.
mhm. Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
you know, so met all
Yeah.
these guys in real life, have spent a bit more time with Zelly and Samuel. And then we got Lammy versus Zelly. I also got Zelly. Let's go, Zelly. Show me what's good. I got Sam versus Lammy. And then I got Sam versus Zelly. And I got Zara versus Lammy.
Oh
So
yeah.
we out here, baby. We out here.
Yeah. There's like actually I think Zelly and Zarathustra are like scrim partners. So they usually play together. Lambi is has his own guild from Devmons, and from when you look at the Equinox as well, he has like he is part of the YGG Esports roster. So like different perspectives right here. Like Zelly is also YGG, Zarathustra is from Sura. So we have different guilds already being represented here over at this tournament. And as you can see, Zelly is carrying the same type of deck that we saw a while ago. And what's amazing about that is because these guys usually think the same, right? And I can't. Maybe later I'll see some differences in terms of of the deck, but from what it looks like, it looks basically the same. Everything looks like more catered towards more of the legendaries. Now you can see there are a lot of legendaries here in this deck right now. Like you can see the Lord Harf, that's a legendary. Baron Squire, that's a legendary as well. That's two. There is Assel's Glaive, that's 3. That's Adira, that's 4. The Wong, that's 5. And what I'm curious about here is that Power Instructor is one of the cards in the deck, which is also a good draw. And here, you can see it, man. Zarathustra was the one that we were reviewing a while ago, Chief. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if yeah. So basically, they have the same box, the same uh, decks that they carry towards this matchup. And what we're gonna be seeing
They're
is,
gonna try to snipe each other, right, and try to get
yeah,
the mismatch.
yeah. I think they're gonna be they. It's all down to like still gonna have possibly a mirror at some point, like a Neve versus Neve or a Neos versus Neos. But the third deck, I'm betting it's going to be Kathy. Yep, because
So
yeah,
out of the first two, right? You said that the light blue, the second deck we're looking at, deck 2 beats the black deck, right?
yes, most there is a possibility that it can happen as long as the black deck gets turn 1 and has the early spells. Because if they don't have the early spells, then that's it. The early spells meaning the turn 1 spells, the life siphon, the Gessit launcher. They have those to remove the early units, which is the one cost 2/2, the Valerusi Striker. Like all of those units, the Valerusi Standard Bearer at turn 2, it curves out 1, 2, 3. If they don't have ways to remove that, then the blue will possibly win. But if um, there are cards that can be put out on the board to remove those units, then the black can win. So yeah, it all depends upon the draw. So
Okay,
yeah,
good.
want to
That's
see.
what I like to hear.
It's basically even footing, full footing between, right. It's all up to how they're going to be playing it, and if there are going to be visible misplays, visible questionable plays. But I'm not expecting from these guys. Maybe during their first week playing parallel, but right now it's more of like top tier play. I'm not expecting any like questionable plays right here. Everything is pristine,
It's gonna
immaculate.
be
Yeah,
A-okay.
yeah,
A-okay.
yeah.
Excelsior breaking it down today, letting everyone know what is about to happen. It's going down. It's parallel. It's base gaming all weekend long. So we're here doing bet on base, and today is the parallel tribal party. You already know we out here doing the thingy, having a good time. Excelsior's got the music on in the background. I can tell because he's jiving, he's grooving. And I know the players are just about to enter the match. So the wagers have closed on the first match. I hope you got them in. Match 2, you still have 11 minutes. So get on that. Make sure to stay on top of it. If you think Zera's going to beat Sequinox, then go and match my liquidity. You know what I'm saying? You got the
Yeah.
favorite right here against Sequi, who is the 3rd seed, right? That should be an easy bet. Easy bet, bro. 1 versus 3, like duh. 1 always wins, right?
Yeah.
I hope not. Let's go, Sequi. I got a funny story about Sequinox. So I'm in the
Yeah.
Philippines, and there was a tournament, a thing, and we went out drinking, and Sequinox and Carlos
Mhm.
got into a drinking competition.
Mhm.
And this went over like 4 hours. This started at the
Wow.
first club, second. We closed 3 different bars. And at the end of the night, eventually, Sam was sitting on the stairs and he had to be escorted home.
Mhm.
I had my money on Carlos. So I won that one. But this time, I got you, Sam. Let's go, Sequi. Do the tingy. Show the world. Show the world. Someone match me and then show the world, brother. I
Yeah.
have faith.
That's these guys
Go
like
ahead.
really know how to play and also know how to party, man. I've seen like but they have like some sort of discipline of sorts. Like they don't party as much for a tournament, but right after a tournament, like it's everything already out. All the pressure is already out, and then they go nuts on the celebration or on the copium. They lose. They lose. So
Either
yeah,
way, they forget the night. Either
yeah,
way, it is no memories left, no brain cells left.
Yeah.
Lots of smiles, lots of dancing, lots of fun, but no brain cells, definitely. So love hanging out with those guys. Always a good time. I know they're all going to be out at the YGG Summit. So many people have asked me if I'm going. So
Are
far,
you
the
though?
answer is
Are you
no.
though?
I just got a puppy.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to like leave for long periods of time, but it's not a definite no yet.
Yeah.
But it's hard lean towards no right now, which is we'll see though, because it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm FOMOing already a little
Yeah.
bit. Ah,
Are
ah,
you FOMOing? Like, I'll set up my
ah.
lights. Are you FOMOing a bit?
A little bit,
I think it's
of
gonna be lit,
FOMO.
man. There's gonna be a
I
lot.
think it is.
Gonna be a lot of good side events aside from the main event. No, there is possibly going to be a parallel party. I'm not sure if that's going to be happening, but the idea has been floated around over at the YGG Esports team. They might have something like that, but yeah,
So is this
it's
gonna be like a nerd gamer party where everyone's playing parallel, or is this gonna be like there's gonna be like a big ass club with dancers and DJs and all the good stuff?
other parties are going to be like that. But this one, I'm not sure how they're going to be how they're going to be having it. But there is going to be pack openings definitely from Parallel because they have these physical packs. I'm not sure if you've seen it, man. Like I'm going to be showing you. I'm going to be doing a slide flex on Chief right now. I haven't.
Uh-oh.
I am not. I don't open my packs. Right, you can see right here. There's like
Okay.
there's physical packs in Parallel, and they are just collectibles. They don't like have like a 1:1 NFT or whatnot. They're collectibles, and there's like apparition pack per pack. Get a pack in game, but it's not NFTs. Like
Okay.
yeah, but it's
So
collectibles.
how do I get some of those packs?
Yeah, you go to like Rakuten. it's
Because I was just watching Pokemon pack opening, and
oh
I've
yeah,
got some Pokemon boxes here that I'm waiting to open.
yeah.
Maybe even gonna open them on one of these streams. Zelly on the mic,
Oh
giving
wow.
us a big yawn, ready to rumble. Zara, focused, zoned in. We've got our players almost ready to go. They're locked and loaded, and I'm ready to see what these guys are going to bring to the table. So tell me, what is the reasoning to use the black deck if you know that there's a 50% chance you get countered?
Um, like you have to use it right now. Like if you're gonna be using it, you have to use it right. Let it out because next game you have if you win this, you have 2 times to try and win the next one. And you can see that the who is the top player? Is that oh yeah, the top player is Ilyasser. He put down the stabilized shard, which is basically a ramp, right? When you play a ramp, you get an extra energy the next turn. And this one, you see this banging dude right here, the 2 cost card? That's called
Yeah,
Lord Harf. It's like a pimp, man.
he's a
And
pimp. Okay, we
yeah,
have a pimp on the board.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's a pimp on the board. And the pimp asks for more energy per spell for the opponent, but from your side, you have less energy cost per spell, right? So he
Oh, that
has
sounds really OP.
yeah, it's really OP. That's why it's a legendary card, man. And you can see the red that he has right now. That's a limited edition. 128 players have this skin from joining one of the tournaments. And Zarathustra
Very
has all
cool.
the
I love how they
damage.
did that. I love how they did that. You join a certain tournament and you have a super rare. I like that. Or
Yeah,
skin.
man. It's amazing, man. Like, yeah, you have to like start playing. Yeah, I have to start playing, man, and get one of those Hugh Hefner like cards.
And those are
Yeah,
NFTs, I assume.
yes, that's an NFT. It's called
Okay.
a prime variant, and he has to remove like the big 4/5, the what we call a singularity steward, because from each unit that has been banished on his turn, it's gonna get bigger and bigger. And this is what we call Triumph of the Lost. He's gonna be using this, and he is gonna be getting the two right? He's going to be getting the copy of a relic, copy of a unit, and a copy of a spell at 0 cost. So that is a really, really good card. And he has to banish one of the stuff. Like, oh man, this is, I'm not sure if Zarathustra knows that he cannot banish a shield pod 02, but he is being forced right now to banish his own. He banishes that because the 1/3 has more value compared to the 2/3.
Because of its ability, I assume, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like more cost. Like what you see like there.
Ooh,
Nice,
finally, we do
nice.
have the removal of Pimp Hugh Heffy. So big play coming in right there from Zelly. And that means that Zelly is back on the board, right? Because Zelly
Yeah.
will also have that card eventually. And it's going to really matter who gets value for these powerful cards and whose powerful cards get removed quickly. There was a couple turns there for Zarathustra, so that was solid.
Yeah. It was a solid turn, and currently the Zarathustra might use the power instructor to find something on his side. And power instructor is like one card that gets you to get one card from your deck. Like you get to draw that card, which is good because you get to pick any card. If he does use it, you will see how powerful this is. Like it's a 5 cost card, 5/4, and here you get to pick. Like imagine yourself like scrolling towards your deck and then like finding which card you need at specific, and he picks what we call a treacherous scheming. Right, treacherous scheming is it's one of the powerful cards, Chief. And what you do is you look at your opponent's hand and you banish that hand, banish that specific card, and if it's a unit, you get a copy of that unit. That's why they keep on
Ooh.
using this. Look at this, man.
Okay, so if there was a Hugh Hefner in hand, for example,
Yeah,
get wrecked.
yeah. You don't just get a copy, you get that card. Like this one, he got the Wong, not
Oh,
that
it's
card.
also a legendary, you said.
Yes, yes, also legendary, man.
And it's in his hand now.
Yeah, and he
So
can
he's
use
got
it.
his Wong in his hand.
Yeah.
Okay, just so we're clear.
Yes, he got the Wong in his hand right now, and Zarathustra wants to get his Wong back.
I mean, I would hope so. You only get one.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, man.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's true. That's truth right there. That was some deep truth right there. Deep. Oh, what is
Oh,
wrong with you?
dude, Zarathustra just keeps on pinging face. Like he wants to do damage to the face. And look at that. Zeliaser
19.
Draws his own Wong, right? And he doesn't need to copy, but he wants to bring that back, and he uses the power instructor. He's gonna get an erasure. He wants to get erasure, and he's gonna need to banish that 4/4. But looks in for a Triumph of the Lost. Yep, this is gonna be great. Yep, look at that. Triumph of the Lost, one effect. Retro scheming. He needs to remove something. Maybe the Malia over the left of 3 cost legendary. Yep, and he does. Yes, he needs that card. And he will be able to bring back one of his cards as well. There you go. And copies.
Wow. So what all happened from that one card? There was a lot of effects.
Yeah, you get one. You get to play the last unit, last relic, and last effect the opponent played.
Oh, that's
Strong,
kind
man.
of cool.
Yeah.
Wow,
It's-
there's some big plays. There's some big plays that this deck brings out. That's crazy. And in a mirror match, that's very interesting.
Mhm. Like it's super strong, man. Like as you can see, in the mirror match, there is a high value of getting the treacherous scheming. Right, he's counting. I think he wants to trade. Yep, and he gets the 5/4 back. I think Zarathustra is on the dominating or the dominating position. And Zelly can't catch up. He doesn't have the effects.
Massive board
Oh,
position right now.
oh man, look at this. This is that's what we call a paragon play. Neve is put down, and what it does is that you have a 6/6, and what he's summoning right now is the amount of spells that he has casted. So for each spell, a 3-cost spell will summon a 3-cost unit. A
Oh
2-cost
wow.
spell would summon a 2-cost unit. So for each spell that he has casted throughout the game, it will have a specific unit in play. And now he is the first one to do it because he has more energy on toe. And this is going to be difficult. And look at that Adira play. That is a legendary that can attack immediately and can also play a card from your deck immediately. And that's what he's going to do.
What are
Yeah.
those other? Is the board full at 8 cards, or are those other ones also alive?
Yeah, those other ones are also alive.
Oh, no.
There's no limit to how many. So you can just scroll towards the right, and all of those cards are alive, are still playable.
Wow. So that's a lot. Zelly's in a good spot here, but Zera also has that card in his deck. So the question is he going to be able to get that out in time?
And that is the question though. Like, do you gamble right now and play that card? Right? And he's looking if he needs to play that card or if he needs to go in a power instructor and get Neve's Dominion, which will possibly clear the board. And
Oh, all of it? There's a card that will kill everything?
it's possible, but the 0/8 will remain alive. So I'm not sure if he's gonna be doing that because that is the cost. It has a cost for your life, right? So for each unit that dies, you get -2 HP.
Oh, that might even kill him, bro.
It will get him down to 1, but not kill him.
It won't kill. It'll just keep you at 1.
Yeah. So the problem is, Zelly has that what we call that 3 cost. You see that on his hand, Malia. If he summons that, he is going to die. Definitely.
With
So
1 HP, you mean?
yeah, with 1 HP. So if Zelly uses that, Zarathustra is gonna die
Okay, so
because
Zarathustra cannot clear the board.
yep, he will use it because he possibly forgot to track that the Malia has been gotten by Zeliaser, and this is already GG's in favor of Zeliaser if he continues to attack, and he does. There you go. Let's see if this.
Zelly, Zelly, bring it home, Zelly.
Come
Let's
on,
go, baby. Give
let's
me
see.
that 77 cent, baby. Let's go. You know you want to give it to me. Come on, Zelly. Come
Come
on,
on.
Zelly.
He's gonna
Let's
use it, man.
go,
He's gonna use it.
Zelly.
He's gonna use
Let's
it.
go, Zelly.
Is there enough damage though? I think he has only 3 or 4. 1. There you go. It's not enough
Wait.
though. Oh man, not enough of a clear. There you go. He is an advantage. So Zarathustra will use the same thing that Zelly used a while ago. We have to
Oh
watch.
no.
If he high rolls, then he wins. Look at
Oh
this.
no.
Oh, there you go.
You made it sound like it was over and I was the winner.
Oh
And now
no.
you're breaking my heart. Stop playing games with my heart.
Yeah.
Excelsior.
Almost there, man.
Excelsior.
Almost. Oh wow, almost there. Another legendary. That's Baron Squire. There you go. I feel Zelly. Oh no, he got the same stuff, man. Okay. Got the Adira too. Okay. Dude, this is weird because they are summoning the same stuff that they did a while ago.
Is that maybe just how it is and you didn't realize it before, or is it just crazy RNG?
Crazy RNG, man. Like, okay, you guys are probably screaming with each other. It's a mirror match. Let's make it more of a mirror match. But
Let's mirror that mirror.
yeah, but it's not enough though. I think he has kind of a problem here. Yeah, yeah.
Come on, Zelly. Come on, Zelly. Hold out. Faith. Faith. Oh, Zelly, Zelly. Faith. Faith. Faye.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there's the problem. There's a problem here though.
No. I don't want to hear about no problems.
There's a problem here though. If he doesn't get uh uh if he gets stretcher scheming right now, we'll have a possible to win. But let's see, let's see. Oh no. This is like he kind of bricked right now, but let's see if he has. Oh no. Doesn't have anything right now.
We don't like
Oh,
that.
oh no. It's gonna be clear. A clear. Gonna be a clear, but I'm
He's
not
gonna be
sure.
1 HP.
I think there's gonna be a tie. I
A
don't know.
tie.
No. Zeliaser will lose by that card, the 3 cost, called the Spider Drone. If you are maxed out and you cannot bank, you will get damage by 4. And this is going to be great because this match just got more interesting because that Spider Drone will kill Zeliaser, but not kill Zarathustra because he didn't max out. Oh no! Why can't he use it? Oh, there you go. He was I think he was supposed to use it a while ago. Was thinking like, can I use this? Because if I use this, Zeliaser will die. If I don't use this, oh man. Oh wait, he can use. Oh, he cannot
Why
use
wouldn't he use it?
because it's not triggering, man. It's supposed to trigger right now. It's supposed to trigger right now. Because he is at 9. I'm not sure why it's not triggering. Oh well. I don't know, man. It's supposed to trigger.
What do you
Uh,
explain? What does that
oh,
mean?
no. You cannot play it because it's corrupted. When it's corrupted, it damages your HP. And if you have less than, you see that it's three costs, right? You have to have more than 3 HP for you to play it. Yeah,
Ah,
because if it damages you, it will bring it down to 1 HP. If you have 4, but you have 3 exactly, you won't be able
it'll
to play.
kill you.
Yeah, potentially it should kill you, but the system prevents you from playing it. And look at this, he just actually had the advantage of having 2 honored stores on board and removing the 2 units. But okay, this is gonna be interesting. I want to see what it draws out to get that kill because if he goes straight for the face and gets hit, oh, look at that double Adira! Zeliaser wins. Zeliaser wins by a double
Let's
Adira.
freaking go,
Oh my
baby.
gosh,
That's what I'm freaking talking
dude!
about. Zelly going in.
Wow, what
I
a
had
top
faith.
deck, dude!
I had faith, and there it is, taking game 1,
Oh man,
taking out the number 1 seed. Zelly, my man, let's do the tingy, brother. That's what I like to see. Getting it started with a bang. Good job.
yeah,
Good freaking job.
yeah. Hello, guys. Yeah, okay. So we have here over at the chat, we have Eggy or E. Yeah, I need to get my eyes checked because I'm seeing Silver headphones get tinted purple from the pseudo background. All right. Shark is asking, man, this is an NFT game. It is an NFT game, but it's not fully NFT game. It's Web 2. It can be Web 2, it can be Web 3. It depends on your experience. So you can free to play, but you can also play with a full NFT deck and earn from it. Like if you have a 40 out of 40 NFT deck, a parallel deck, you can earn Prime per day for your top 5 wins. So yeah,
Okay,
there you
that's
go.
cool. That's cool. So there's like an extra league for the
Yeah,
NFT decks,
yeah,
basically.
yeah. It's like it's what amazing what Parallel did. They have the Web 2 component, which is you can play without having NFTs, so everybody can play. So no, it's not gated. But if you want to have a further experience, buy the NFTs, then you're already playing. Like, why not play with NFTs and then earn like Prime per day? Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
right,
I mean, why not?
right. And Yeah, that's a lot of the players right now. But for tournaments, they are not requiring for you to have NFT decks.
That's
So
good. That makes sense.
yeah, right. So it's amazing what Parallel is doing right now. It's not gated. Want to get better? You have to have how do you say this? You want to have more experience? Get an NFT deck. Want to play a tournament? Any deck can be accepted. So
Just
it's
be
amazing.
good.
Yeah,
Just be good.
yeah. Oh, wait.
Awesome.
We have one of the royalties of Parallel right now over at the chat called Lazy Dictator. Lazy Dictator actually went in being one of the top players from the previous East qualifier for the YGG Play Summit Showdown. Right,
Ooh.
one of the top two, I think. So yeah,
Welcome,
welcome.
Lazy Dictator. Nice to see you here.
Yeah,
It's a pleasure to be in the presence of another parallel legend. We've got a whole bunch of them out here. These players have been doing great so far. We had Zelly versus Zarathustra going at it, going ham, doing the tingy. You already know, and my boy Zelly was able to bring it back. Remember, guys, exclamation challenge in the chat. That is where you're going to be able to find all of the challenges on Tribally. That's where the action is happening. Like, obviously,
yeah,
the action's happening here in the stream, but
yeah.
it's also happening over there where there are challenges up and ready to rumble. Let's see, the next one you can do it for is at 8:55. So 13 minutes left on Lambie versus Samuel Sequinox. There's some unmatched liquidity there. Just saying. Just saying. If you want to snatch that, snatch it, baby. Snatch it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and also, guys, we just had a great first match, and it was if you were to clip one of the moments right there, that was the last moment. Putting down the Adira, which has battle ready, and you can play a card from your opponent's deck. You have to pick from three, and he got from the top three, the second Adira, and Zarathustra was down to 3 HP. So each Adira has 2 damage, and then the second Adira has another 2 damage, and then he goes in for 4 damage. And that was amazing. That's like a
We
clippable
take
moment.
those.
Yeah, that's a
Zelly
clippable.
wins those. Zelly
Yeah,
wins those. You know what I'm saying? That's what
yeah,
he said at the end of that. I win these, baby. I win these.
yeah. Also, GM, we have here Big Abby, one of the players as well for YGG Sports. Yep, parallel
Hell yeah.
player.
What up, Gabby? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. Rare
Yeah,
also in chat. Welcome, brother Rare. Good morning,
yeah,
GM.
rare. Welcome to the stream, dude. Amazing, amazing.
And here we
Oh,
got
yep,
Sequinox's decks. Let's see, is he gonna mix it up? And we got something different here.
yeah. It's what we call an Ogun core deck, and from what it looks like, when you see it grayed out, it means it's universal, right? The gray right there is a universal card. So this is what we call a uni workshop. It's one of the strong decks, but it has the uh, and if you look at the individual cards, it's not as strong. But if you look at it as a whole deck, you see the power of the synergy from everything, right? And why is it strong? It is universal, meaning all the cards are universal, right? And the 2 cards at the bottom, as you can see here, is Ingrid and Freydis. Ingrid has like a lot of effects when you summon it. It's like it's already 8 costs, if I remember. They didn't convert it to 7, but it has 4 effects. You can steal one card from your opponent. That's less than the attack, right? Imagine that, like discard 2 cards from your opponent's hand. What else? Bring back one card that was actually put into your waste or something. But you know, the next one, generate a random universal card. That's it. And then the next card, Freydis, will just finish you off. That's how
Okay.
that's how
Okay.
strong this is, man. It's like it's strong in a sense that, again, not individually, not cards. Not all the cards are strong by their own, but synergistically, they work together.
I
Anyway,
have a question about this
yeah,
Kathy deck. What if in the finals we convince them to both play Kathy for one game. How does that work out when they
Um,
mirror that?
if you do mirror a Kathy, it's all about turn one and all about the person who gets Lord Harf first. Again, Lord Harf, again, the Hugh Hefner of Parallel has um, like decreases the cost of your effects by one, but increases the cost of your opponent's effects by one. So all boils down to how that's going to be, right? You're going to be having that advantage if you're turn one because you have a possibility to bring that out and from turn two or put it out from rallying cry on turn three. And here it's another different deck. It's what we call New Dawn, and this is another Paragon from Shroud from Sequi. And as you can see right here, this is a different type of effect, different from the one that we saw a while ago from Neve. What it has is the Paragon, is a three-cost Paragon, and then you can bring it back to a Singularity. And when it comes at the next turn, it brings back one card from the Singularity towards your hand. So this is a breath of fresh air because Zachary just brought some new decks,
That's my boy.
not
That's my
necessarily
boy
new,
Sam.
not necessarily new, but usually not as
No,
much
no.
used in
As new
tournaments.
as we need it to be, baby.
Yeah,
As new as we need it to be. That is what is good. Sekwi come in with the wham bam, thank you, ma'am combo.
yeah.
And I'm excited to see it right here.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. And we have here also Rare announcing about the giveaways for Tribally. Tribal and Genzord. Genzord is also top 93 at the end of the season. Shout out to Genzord from Tilt YG.
Did you say top 93? That's
Yeah,
not random.
yeah.
How do you know that exact? I think he was
I have,
top 93.
yeah, dude, I have kind of a semi photographic memory, so
That's
when
funny.
when I have like when it, that's why I asked card games.
Oh.
So that's why, like, if I see it, if I did my study, then I would most likely remember it. And I saw one tweet from Ken Zord. He said he was ending at 93. Okay, okay, you're ending at 93 this season. In the previous season, I think he was around 200s, but not that for this season. He was like he had some tryhards. Yeah. Oh, Zarathustra is playing right now. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, it's Zara versus Sekwi. Look at
Oh.
that. Some Sekwi just had a big old smile.
Oh. Okay.
Here
And
we go. We're jumping in.
wait. Why are they in the same room? Can they hear us?
No,
No, they can't hear us, right? Okay.
no.
All right. All right.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry.
Okay. 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 So, all right. So this with this matchup, man. Again, this is what I have been telling you a while ago. That deck that Zarathustra is using, what we
Yeah.
call a Katari deck. It's called the Neas Valeris Alpha deck. And what's good about that deck is that it has the power to get +1/+1 for each turn, as long as you survive an attack. So if you do that, you will be able to get a strong.
There it is.
And you see the turn two,
Yep.
Lord Harvester.
And they already got a Hugh Hefner out too. Like that's
Um,
ridiculous.
dude, that's like uh, the immaculate play. That's what you want to happen as soon as possible. But still not at the end, though for Zekri. He needs more. He is lacking some removal tools. Removal tools, erasure, life siphon, and
Yeah,
whatnot.
but Zekwi believes in the heart of the cards. He ain't even tripping.
Wait, do you have the wager on Zekri, dude?
Of course I do.
Yeah,
Let's go, Sam.
dude. But
You got this,
I
brother. And what
I
is good,
played
Ken
this
Zord in
matchup, man.
chat? Welcome. Oh, go ahead.
I played this matchup, man. Time and time again, I lose as Don. Especially since their turn two. And look at this. Look at this whiteboard, man. You have 3-3-1-3-2-1-3. You have effective, and then it scales per turn. So by this time, I usually just go upper right, 3 bars, and then concede.
Oh wow.
Oh man, dude.
So they're all getting +1/+1.
Yes, it's permanent. It
Oh
is
wow.
permanent, dude. Per turn, mind you, per turn, man.
Well, I'm
This is
glad. I think nobody matched me in this one, so I think I dodged a bullet.
yeah,
Because this is looking nar.
yeah, and look at what he did. He banished Lord Harf, but
He got rid of Hefner. That's pretty nice.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay to like banish that. And look at he's gonna be putting a Centaurus. It's gonna be 2/2/1/1s. There's gonna be a 3/3 and then 2/2/2/2. So he has a huge board right now, but he still has to remove that 4/4 if he wants to. It's okay. He may trade the 3/3, the 2/3/3s, but not the 1/3. The 1/3 is the one keeping them buff, right? Or buffing them.
That's the engine.
It's one of the engines. But you can see the Paragon on the upper left. The passive. Oh, the passive that it has. It just keeps on going. Oh, dude, you see that? The 5 cost that Zarathustra has right now. That is a dangerous card.
Okay.
Dangerous.
The gateway to heaven.
Yeah, dude, it's the gateway to heaven. Like it's the one I've been telling you about a while ago. Like has the potential to bring back 5 cost worth of cards from the waste. So, but currently, what Equinox has right now, he doesn't need to. He how does he is kind of wary about that, but he is now trying to just keep on surviving and just deal the damage, and needs to get at 8. He needs to get to 8. Because the 8 cost that you can see right there, that's board clear. Like everything is gonna die. Yeah.
Also his stuff, right?
Yes, also his stuff. So yeah, we're gonna be waiting for what Zarathustra is gonna be doing right now. But I feel he's just gonna be um using just gonna keep on pushing to the face. That's what he needs to do.
So Zarathustra goes face, and Sekwi's just trying to clear the board as quick as he can.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the problem. That's the problem. He won't be able to catch up because this deck doesn't have the board clear that it had that the previous deck that Zarathustra used a while ago.
Okay.
So it doesn't have that kind of board clear, except for the 8 cost card. That F is back.
So Zara knows he's on a clock. He's got to hurry up.
Yep, he is on a clock, and he doesn't need to, to trade because he just goes face. Everything that attack gets +1/+1. There's no board clear right now for Equinox.
Ouch. That's painful.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
Where's that quickie?
yeah, it's like we just had a quickie right now with Equinox and Zarathustra with this matchup, man. And you can't predict how fast these games are going to be going because you don't know the turn ones, which ones are the turn ones. But if Equinox had a turn one a while ago, he would have had some kind of advantage with the cards that he had. But the Lord Harf on turn 2 was actually really, really damaging for this deck because you need a lot of spells or a lot of effects to remove some of the cards. And there you go. He knows that Lord Harv has to be removed, and he is done on the next turn.
Damn. I mean, Hugh Hefner ain't messing around. He's there every
Yeah.
game, all game long.
And you can see here, Equinox is going to try, and man, there's nothing that he can use here. Master Poisoner, maybe, but it's not going to be helping him. Like it's just going to be damaging, but not preventing the lethal damage that Zarathustra has. He has 13, 14, 17 total effective damage right now.
Come on, Sekwi. Come on, Sekwi.
There you go. GG. 2 5/5s that have survived since turn 2 or turn 3 are still here. Go.
Well, that's insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're on the board that long and you're just getting stacker, McStacky, McStacker, and
Yeah.
that ain't gonna go well. That ain't
Yeah.
gonna go well. Kind of a raffle stomp right there. Zarathustra, 1-1-0. Zelly was able to take game 1. So, you know what I'm saying? Keeping it close, everything nice and tight. Sam, Mr. Sequinox is going to have another chance here. I think, right? Is he against Lammy next? Let's see.
Yeah. Let me see.
Lammy and Sammy coming up next. Boopity boppity blockchain. Yeah. Boom. It looks like we're back on track, or did we skip? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm such a pleb. Lammy versus Zelly. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
We got Lammy versus Zelly coming up next. Zelly trying to go up 2-0. Lammy
Mhm.
getting his first match right now, trying to show the world what is good. And I'm excited to see, because I've heard Lammy is a very, very consistent ladder player.
Mhm.
And I love watching ladder players and
Mhm.
tournaments and seeing how they do in tournaments, and then eventually seeing how some of those players turn into amazing tournament players as well, right?
Yeah. And you can see that Lamby's history. He went from, if I remember correctly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Then Hearthstone, he became a TM, a Grandmaster. Then Marvel Snap became also one of the top content creators. And then afterwards, Parallel just also being one of the top players. Like you can see Lamby playing 16 to 18 hours per day
Wow.
just to get like to the top leaderboard, especially when there was like a bounty. Like the last season, there was a bounty for 5,000 US dollars for the top 1 player over at the leaderboard. So like that's already incentive, man. Like
Uh-huh.
and
Uh-huh.
and you can see like okay, there's already Manos, there's Lamby, they're just fighting. They're the only 2 guys who are at par with each other, playing 16 to 18 hours per day. Anyway,
That's
yeah,
crazy. I mean,
yeah,
respect.
yeah, so
Well,
good.
I will say that the game is downloaded, updated. It's all there. It's ready to go. So I will give it a shot. It does look nice. I'm going to go ahead and take these, prescribed decks, with even just start with Kathy and just, oh,
Yeah.
wait, I have to earn all the legendaries first, huh?
Oh no, you can play with the Kathy, man. Like definitely you're gonna be having like a good run. Possibly getting to top spots. I don't know if you have you have to learn the basics though, because it's not that easy. You have to like how do you say this? You have to not make mistakes. Because if you make a mistake, the opponent will capitalize on those mistakes.
Me?
So yeah,
Never, bro. Have you
never.
seen me play TMA? Flawless until I run into a wall or something. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's all part of the game. It's all part of the show. Or, you could have seen me last weekend.
Hmm.
I was playing Vampire Survivors
Hmm.
and I was dominating. It looked so good. Everything was exactly the way we needed it to be. And then an arena comes up with a
Yeah.
boss. And Will, my teammate's like, Chief, go to the left. You can get out. And I'm like, nah, dude, the arena is my home. And like 5 seconds later, the other
Yeah.
guy, I think it was Mido dies.
Hmm.
And I see that he dies. I hear it from my teammate. I get all excited and I just completely choke and I end up dying 1 second before him.
Oh no.
And I lost.
Choke Master Chief.
Yeah. Mistakes were made. I could have just ran through the wall. I could have ran the other direction. There were so many things I could have done, but I just fully froze, fully panicked, fully choked. But
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
Lamby looks like
Going
he's also got the black deck.
Yeah, he also got the Neve deck that we saw a while ago that Zarathustra and Zeliaster carried. But the Cathy deck that he used a while ago looked standard. And you can see that he only uses 1 power instructor. Most of the players that play Neve have 2 power instructors, but he has 2 Spectre attack crafts. So the Spectre Attack Craft is a 3 cost 3/4, and what's good about it is that you can start how do you say this? You can start putting it down to 3-4 at turn 3, and then next turn, if it survives, it has what the word that we call evasive, meaning it can go through walls. So no blockers can or no defenders can block this, and then just go straight to the face of the opponent, or even go trade to some units. And then if you attack and reveal, you can also reveal a card from your opponent, and then you can draw a card. So lots of value from the Spectre attack graph. So we can expect that to be used properly by Lamby series. And here it's he has 3 Triumph of the Losts, 3 Neve Dominions, 3 Treacherous Schemings, standard deck that we have, and 3. What's curious is he has 3 Logistics Support Cruiser, which is the what we call a ramp. So yeah, I want to see that happen though. Like how he is gonna be using that. So oh, okay. So that's gonna be quite curious. But look, it's the same one that Zarathustra used a while ago. Neos Valeros Alpha. Now you can see that this deck is gonna be uh, popular because most of the players are gonna be banning Kathy a bit later, especially when the BO3 happens. Oh man, I'm excited, man. Like how Lamby is going to be playing.
Yeah, no, I'm excited as well because the other 3 being Axie players, being players that I've met. Lamby is the new face in town, but also obviously a savage grandmaster in Hearthstone. Like, let's go. And to be honest, I want to play more card games. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna start playing some parallel. I'm gonna see what's good. You got me. I'm sold. I'm
Yeah,
sold.
start
I'm
playing,
sold.
man.
I'm sold. You've done
Yes.
it.
Start playing. There's no better time than now to start playing parallel because um, everything is like already lined up for success for parallel. Uh, Esports pipeline, like we already have a 100K USD tournament. Vegas, man. Oh,
Vegas.
yeah, Vegas. Like
Vegas.
World Championship in Vegas, man. Vegas. Yeah. Oh,
Vegas.
Las Vegas. Right.
Oh
That's gonna
my
be the World
goodness.
Championship Parallel League. Gonna be expecting that. I think first quarter. I think it's on March on the HyperX Stadium, and I think I'm gonna be there. I think.
Bro, that brings back nightmares of the first Axie live event in Vegas. I was an investor in it.
Oh, wow.
And it did end up happening. It was a huge scam. I ended up buying NFTs with the money that was supposed to be used. They thought they could like win on the NFT sale
Yeah.
and make more money to spend on the event, and they messed it up,
Mhm.
and it went down to like 1/4 value.
Oh
And
no.
it was in the HyperX Stadium. I was supposed to cast it. I didn't end up going,
Oh
obviously, because they took
no.
our money. It was horrible. It was
Oh
just
no. That's so bad.
such a horrible experience. And that, yeah, you just reminded me of that. So,
Oh
we were
no.
friends, but now I'm a broken man.
Oh
I'm just
man.
kidding. It's fine. It's all good, bro. Not a big
Oh.
deal. That's awesome. That's freaking cool. But it did bring back some sad moments. I was like, oh man, so many sad moments. Vegas, HyperX. This
Yeah,
is like
man.
the first Axie Live event ever. They
Yeah.
ended up having a $5,000 prize pool
Oh wow. Nice. But now it's gonna
for
be.
no, for a live event.
Mhm.
Think about that.
Wait, 5,000?
They had
Just
to
five.
rent an arena. They had yeah,
Oh wow. Oh man. But now,
exactly,
of course, there's gonna be a,
exactly.
a lot
Yeah,
more. I think it's gonna be 500K USD for parallel. So
that sounds a lot more reasonable to fly out to
yeah,
Vegas to play
good.
a video game. Because a
Yeah.
lot of these people, a lot of these players are not from America. They're from all around the world,
So
South
no.
America,
Okay,
Philippines,
I was
Southeast Asia.
corrected by Kenzor. 200K. The whole 200K. I was looking at 500K from one of the tournaments. Let me check. Yeah. Okay, man. Amazing.
Excelsior.
Yeah.
No fake news here, sir. No fake news.
I was thinking about 500K from the parallel league, but I'm not sure. Let me check. But yeah, it's amazing. But
I thought
because
there was. I
the
thought
whole
there was as
tournament,
well.
for the whole year. All right, right, right. because we already have 100K for the 100K for the YBS is 50K from 50K from parallel, 50K for from AI Rev. It's
Okay,
amazing, amazing, amazing.
that's amazing. That is
Yeah,
amazing.
it's like AI Rev being one of the amazing of parallel, and also supporting like you can see that he's like supporting streamers, supporting content creators, supporting tournaments, like everything, man. A mega whale, mega parallel whale, so to speak.
Well, let's get him in here.
Yeah,
He's got 4 minutes left to pick a side. You know, we still got Samuel Sequinox versus Zelly and Zaratustra versus Lambie.
yeah.
Those are still up. And actually, you know, while we're at it, let's put some more on there. If anyone wants
Wow.
some liquidity, we're going in. Everything got
Let's go.
matched. That's what I like to see.
Let's
You guys
go.
are amazing. So let's just entice a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Let's put
Yeah, yeah.
another. I got 5 on it. Let
Oh
me pay
no.
some USDC. I got 5 on it. Hey.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Cancer is gonna be matching you, man. It's like okay, gonna match you. Match
Somebody's
your
got
wager.
some Skrilla on Lammy. Somebody's got some Skrilla on Lammy against Zaratustra. That's like that last match, the
Oh
one
wow.
versus the two, going at it, going ham sandwich. And that's only this. Remember, this is only the round robin. So we're
Yeah,
gonna have some seating after this, and then we're gonna make sure to put up the next round matches as soon as possible so that we
yeah,
can also, you know, those would be the ones that matter. This is more of a warm up, let everyone see what's going on, have
yeah.
Excelsior teach us the game. Thank you again for that. And then there will be the opportunity to do the tingy just one more time, but with all the marbles on the
Yeah.
table, all of them,
All the
all the marbles.
marbles. Yeah. You have to go in and just play. There are like certain plays that are going to be interesting. But look at this matchup. We just saw this over at the first match, right? Neve versus Neve. The Eliasar versus Lambie series. Turn one for Lambie series. And he has, look, he has a good pipeline, a good lineup as well. But both of them actually have a kind of a way to start dominating with Harf. It also limits them. So if you have both Harf on your side and Harf on the opponent's side, it just cancels out. So that's a good sign, so to speak, from both sides.
Yeah, then it's a race. Who can arf the harf first, right?
Yeah, let's see, he's gonna be using
That's
it.
the question. Who
Yeah,
can arf the harf?
there you go.
So all right, so they're going in, and Lambie already got his you know, his Hugh Hefneys out there, but Zelly's got his in his hand. So Zelly needs to hurry up because he ain't happy with, or ain't a word, by the way. He's not happy with the situation having Hugh look staring him down.
Yeah, and
Should
you
they
could.
maybe make this card 3 cost and make it a little bit stronger on the board?
I'm not sure, man. Like it's stable. It hasn't hit. It hasn't been hit by the ban or the nerf hammer for a while now. And look at that 3-4 that I was telling you about a while ago. It is a very good target for that 4-4. And oh wow, kind of a brick on the side of Lambie series, but he needs to also try to get further away by using the logistics support cruiser. This also gets him faster towards that 9 cost that I was telling you about ago, the 9 cost Paragon, and he uses treachery scheme. Let's see what he steals. I think he's gonna be stealing the Wong probably because he's running out, or Adira. Yep, there you go. You remember the Ziliaster's like final hit previous match? That's the one that
Yeah, yeah,
was
yeah.
stolen.
That's what he just has.
Yeah, that's the one that was stolen
Okay.
right now by Lambie series. Let's see.
And it gives you that 2-2 with the rush, basically, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I mean, that means Zelly, he's holding his guns close to his chest, but right now both players still sitting at 30 HP each, trying to fight for some board control. And it's looking like, pretty even at the moment. Zelly does have a 4-3 on the field, though, which is quite nice. And they both have this little frog thing that has like chopsticks coming out of its back.
Yeah, that's what we call the logistics support cruiser. It gives you, it banks one of your cards from the top of your deck, and also has the what we call a death rattle effect. It's called aftermath. If it dies, it draws one card. Right. So it is one of the battle pass cards from the past 2 seasons. So maybe we can see Lambie possibly using, he's thinking if he wants to use the unseen allies, the one the 4 cost that you can see on the over the left, or if he needs to use to bank one of the cards. He's thinking he needs to probably bank that Malia and capitalize on the unseen allies for the next turn to draw out that uh, that Adira, and he needs to life siphon that 1/2, the 3 cost 1/2. And
Zelly's got
spray.
a lot of cards in his hand right now.
Yeah,
He's building up for something, and he's holding his Hugh Hef, right? Which I
yeah,
kind of like, because the way I see it right now is Zelly's got all the momentum on his side. He's got all the cards, and the board is it's not that hard of a clear.
mhm,
And they're both even on HP.
yeah. And look at this, man. Like you can see that he's probably going to be using. Oh wait, it's kind of delayed on our side. Like what we see on Zeliaser's hand, the ones that are moving, it's kind of delayed. So let's look at just the board on how it's happening. And you can see Lambie is checking out his singularity, and he will be using that Adira and possibly high roll into something useful. And look at this Adira from the side of Zeliaser. Let's see what he is going to be drawing or going to be summoning. Yep, that is an honored steward to remove that 3/4. I've been telling you a while ago how dangerous that card is.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
mean,
he.
look at that. Boom, instant board cleared. And
Yep.
now Zelly still with more cards, with board control.
Mhm.
And Lambie is looking like he's in trouble.
Definitely, man. Like the question here though is that what is he going to do? What is Lambie going to do? I think he needs to play that logistics support cruiser from his singularity and then put out that Adira. The bank that needs the minion, the one on the right, and he can have enough energy to play. Or yep, he banks that treasure scheme, then uses that
So
Adira.
what does bank mean?
Oh yeah, you need to bank a card, meaning discard a card and put it into your bank. That means you can, right? That's the way
Oh,
you gain energy in this game. Like it's not automatic that you gain 1 energy per turn. You have to bank a card, meaning you have to find which card that it will not be as much of a use to you right now.
oh wow, and you have to discard every turn.
Yeah.
And how many
Ideally,
energies do you get for it?
one.
Per card?
Yeah, one per card. So basically, the card acts as the energy, right? Yeah. So that's
Wow.
why banking. Triumph
So
of
you
the
draw
Lost
one,
and
so you draw one card and then you discard one card.
no. Yes, yes, yes. You discard one card, and then at the end of turn, you draw one card, and then the next turn you draw one card. So if you bank, you gain. You bank, you discard one card, but gain 2 cards over at the end turn and at the start of the turn. There you go.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. I see you.
This is amazing though for Zeliaser. He will have a chance to play an early Adira.
And now he's got Hugh on the field late game,
Yeah,
and now he's kind of doing the anaconda, right? Now he's clenching together Lambie's future, and he's just squeezing the life out of him.
yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Lambie kind of is kind of bricked. He can actually use. He's thinking of if he has enough spells to use Neve, and he does. Let's see what he gets from this one. Here we go. Brings out a Neve. Okay, 3-4. Efrat's Attendant. There you go. Another one. 3-4. Not much use. Recipient Praetor.
A 0-1, a 2-1.
Up another 2-1. That's for one cost. And then another Efrat's Attendant. Those 3-4s actually can give you extra energy next turn, but you have to reveal one of your bank cards. That so he will have extra 2 energies on over the next turn.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
Especially
and
since he doesn't have a lot of cards to discard, right?
yeah, and you just have to like show. It's like, okay, I have this one card from my from my bank. Yeah, and there's not a lot of cards right now that can maximize the bank of your opponent. Yeah, I know one legendary, but it's not as used, not much.
It's
But
okay. There's still time to grow and adjust and evolve.
yeah, and you can see like the priority right now for Ziliaster is to clear. So you can see that zero cost card over the right. He's gonna use that to clear very very soon. He's gonna clear the whole board, and here we go. It's kind of delayed, but you can see that it's gonna be clearing.
Zelly is just coming out, and it seems like he is just keeping the right key to each of the chests, right? Like the main puzzle piece to each little
wow.
puzzle, and he's coming out and he's doing it at the right time.
Mhm.
But Lambie's still in a pretty good position here. Now Hef is out of here.
Yeah. But look at this. He now is going to be
Oof.
taking 12 damage, man. 12 damage. This is what I've been telling you about. Like, you can clear the board, but you take 2 damage per unit that is going to be taken out. So over the next turn, it is going to be high time for Zelly to
Is that
use
Batman?
what?
It looks like Batman.
The three cost.
The 03.
The O3, that's Singularity Steward. It gains +1 +2 +1 for each banished card on your turn. Now it's kind of how they say this. It's kind of dangerous right now for Lambie series because he doesn't have any cards right now to put on the board. Next turn, Zeliaser is possibly just gonna be using the Eve, and there's going to be a lot of cards on the board, and there's not going to be enough choices for Zelly or for Lambie to clear. He doesn't get the the Neve's Dominion on his side. So let's see what he draws. I think Zelly is going to be high rolling here. Oh wait!
He's been high rolling all night.
Oh, look at this! That's gonna be 12 damage, man. You can see that the Malia that he used. It has 1 damage for 1 damage taken, right? Self-inflicted damage that you did.
So it did 12 damage for the one card that he okay.
Yeah.
For his
So look,
one full clear. That's a
yeah,
sick little combo.
yeah.
Oh
Oh man,
boy, and still Lambie might have to clear the board with his other one, his
yeah,
and damage himself. So Zelly's in a very good position right here with board
yeah,
control already, and not even having to use his board clear yet.
yeah. And he has the final hit, which is the 9 cost 6/6, which can actually summon. But let's see. He also used the Triumph of the Lost, and he's probably going to be going to be using or going to be banishing one of the cards that he has on the board, and which is the 4/4, making the 1/3 a 4/5 already this turn. Oh man,
I mean, boosting and holding the board, thinking about maybe a Hugh Hefner as well. I mean, he had it hovered over for a second there.
yeah,
And Lambie is going to get a chance. He is going to get a chance. He's got an opportunity, but he's going to need to make some big plays. And I feel like a lot of his ammo has been shot, right? Some premature emasculation has happened.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of options a while ago, man. Like the draws, and Zelly being kind of dominating during the previous turns. I think this is gonna be one of the last turns. May get a news opinion, but it's not gonna be enough to clear.
Wait,
Right?
yeah, wait. Zelly didn't attack face. Did he forget?
No,
Oh,
he
okay.
Zelly already won, man.
Okay. I was just making sure. But let's go, Zelly. Okay, underdog
Yeah.
coming out huge, getting another win right off the bat. Zelly 2-0, right? And Lambie is actually starting off 0-1. So,
Yeah.
you know, our two big dogs dropping to the 4 seed. That's exciting. That's a good way to start the
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like you can see Zelly winning twice with the same deck. And we see some variation from Lambie and Sequinox. So let's look at the recap. 1 point for Zarathustra, 2 points for Zeliaser with this kind of a round robin. Now, is this time? Or are we going to go with the seeding right now?
No. I
No, do we
think
have one
they're
more match?
just showing. They're just
Okay.
showing. No. In the run of show, it says boopity bob. We got Lammy versus Sequinox coming up next.
Oh, okay. Lambie versus Sequinox. Okay, so we're going to be having another match. And let's see. As you can see, the matches are a bit fast right now. Because even though they're control decks, they know the match, they know the game, they know how it's going to be played, right? And
Well, they've
contract,
been they've been taking advantage of their opportunities, it seems like.
yeah,
And both players in all the games have been, you know, counterattacking, striking back. In some of our mirror matches, we've just kind of seen, you know, and I don't know the game well enough yet, but you always kind of see like there's a couple power cards, and when you play which one and what position that card gets in really has a huge impact on the match. And we've seen that like with the Neems from the black deck, where you know the board control comes out, but you lose a lot of life.
mhm,
And it's like that trade doesn't always work out for you. But in
mhm,
this case, Zelly was able to take that damage and then deal it right back, which was sick.
yeah, it's right. And it's amazing though that we can see like some of these. Let me see the updates to our. Wait, there we
Let
go.
me see the updates to our brackets. Yes, to our
Yeah,
bracket.
yeah, I'm seeing right now. It's like how they're going to be playing the next match.
And I
Yeah.
know that these challenges have now closed, but tomorrow we're going to be playing some Chibi Clash, some Crunker, and some Bomb Tag. So if you guys want to, you know, come support yet again, like you have been tonight, we appreciate you so much. We are going to be doing this same time, same place, doing the tingy. The challenges are up. And anybody new in the chat, we appreciate you guys for being here. And if we can get us a couple follows, I think we're like right at it. Oh no, we broke the 4,100. So congrats everybody. Thank you guys for that. We appreciate it. And look at, we got Lammy and Sequinox on the cams. Look at that smile from Sequinox. He's always smiling. Get this man a drink. I know he loves his drink. Give him a little shot. That'll get him focused up. Sequi, you got to do the tingy right here, baby. You got to handle it.
Here we go. Segmenals using the Universal Workshop, and Lambie is going to be using that Eve deck. Cool. So in this kind of matchup, I'm seeing it's going to be more sided towards Sequinox side. If Sequinox is if Lambie finds a way to just deal with all the units that Sequinox is going to be bringing out. Now, of course, for turn one, he may start prioritizing using that Engine Whisperer. And turn two, you look at that unit on the hand of Sequinox. It's called the cost 2/3 Alvaro Interrogator, which is basically the weakness of Lambie series deck. What it does is that has the effect wherein if you use a spell or an effect, get 3 damage to face. Any one of these guys, if they use a spell or an effect, 3 damage towards the face.
Oh wow,
So
that's
yeah,
annoying. That
it's
definitely
very
puts you
annoying.
in a very annoying, difficult position.
Yeah, look at this. He's gonna be using it. Gets 3 damage. Boom.
But clears the board basically because of it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He does. He needs to do it properly in terms of the right order. And Equinox over at the other side, he needs to use that ramp. He needs to use the LSC, the logistic support carrier, to bring him up, because the target that he needs to get to 8 energy as soon as possible. Because if he does get to that 8 energy, he will be able to unleash the Freitas on his side. And the weakness of that Freitas
Is that it's 8
is,
energy?
aside from 8 energy, there is that 3 cost card on the second to the left. It can steal. If Lambie uses that, he can steal that card.
Oh no. Well, so
Yeah,
you got to bait out the 3 before the 8, which means the 8 is not going to be played for a long time.
yeah. And if it gets discarded or if it gets stolen, that is gonna be really annoying for Equinox. And what's good is he drew the 2 cards that he needs. Those 2 legendaries, Freydis and Ingrid. The Ingrid is possibly the first one that he's gonna play. Those are what you need. Those
What
are
does
what you.
the Ingrid do?
Oh man, dude, Ingrid, steal discard 2 of your opponent's cards. Like make your opponent discard 2 cards. One, steal a card or steal a unit on the board which is less than the attack. Then generate a random universal and then summon the previous one. If I remember correctly. Oh
Is
man,
that the
this is,
8 cost?
yes, it's very dangerous,
Okay.
man. That's basically okay. I've already won. If I'm able to summon that.
So, but how are you going to summon 2 8 costs? That's going to
Oh,
take forever.
you're gonna summon the first 8 cost, the Ingrid, and then Freydis over the next turn. So that's how the order is gonna be. And it's like it
So
has been
explain,
happening.
why did the energy just fill up for Sequinox all the way to 6?
He used the LSC, the logistic support carrier, gives you a ramp. It basically banks you 1 energy, and then it banks you 1 card to gain 1 energy, and then you can also bank another card on turn. So basically, you gain two energy use. Right,
Okay.
so it's kind of a good ramp that he has. And if I was Lambie right now, what I would use is Baron Squire and then hope for the best with the treacherous scheming. Right.
But hoping for the best is never the play you want to make, right?
Dude, he has to do it. That's the only play right now. Like, because he knows 8 is gonna be coming. He wants to have double treacherous scheming and he needs to steal one of those. The first one he needs to steal, it's probably Ingrid. But I don't know, man. Oh, he's gonna go with Freitas. Okay, Freitas. Okay. Oh man, no, not the thing that he wants. Singularity portal. Yep, of course. Sure.
Not
Yeah.
like this. Freitas. Freitas.
But Freitas
Come
is
on,
like
Zel.
Freitas
Come
is
on,
like
Seki.
one of the things that you have to remove. Next turn, I think it's gonna be high time for Sekbi to use Ingrid and get the copy of Baron Squire. So that's going to be, and it attacks immediately. So yeah, it depends on how he's going to be strategizing this, but he is probably going to be used. Yep, yep.
I mean, 7 energy. He's right there. He's thinking. He's thinking.
Just needs to bank 1, and then that's it. Just go.
You already lost Freitas. You don't want to lose Ingrid as well.
Oh wow. Okay, there you go. Ingrid here. First, he's going to steal 1 card. And he has to discard 2 cards. There you go. The enemy has to discard 2 cards.
Oh, beautiful.
Good. And he's gonna steal 2, 3. Make it attack immediately. There you
Oh,
go.
smash, smash,
Yeah.
smash.
Oh yeah, I forgot it got nerfed. So only those two.
Ah,
All right.
okay, okay.
Okay.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. So
But
yeah.
30 to 17, Sekwi with board control and the same amount of cards in hand with a Hugh Hefner in hand, looking to be in a very dominant position. So Lambie having a lot of energy banked up this turn needs to make some plays.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, this is gonna be quite difficult because he doesn't have a board clear right now. He knows that he needs to remove some of those cards. For example, he needs to remove the 5/6 ASAP, but it's gonna be difficult though. He needs to go back to the face and put down the 3/6 probably.
I mean, the 3/6 is decent, right? It's a decent defender. But
Yeah.
against a 5/6, it just seems so irrelevant.
Yeah. I think
But at
next
least it would
turn-
block the other two, right? The other two wouldn't be getting through.
they would be able to get through though. The 3/6, what it has is trample, if I remember correctly. If it's trample, in the terms, but cleave is the common term. Like cleave, if you attack one unit, the adjacent units gets attacked too indirectly, but not trading. Right, so it
Uh,
means you don't directly attack them. You don't get to
it's
hit
like
them,
you're
and you get
fighting the one guy and you throw the one knife to the right and the left and you hit the
yes,
other guy a little bit.
yeah, but it doesn't deal damage, right, to that unit.
Yeah, no, they
Uh,
don't hit you. You just hit them. You're just like,
yeah,
haha,
right,
I'm
right.
better. I'm better. You suck.
Yeah, he needs to
Okay.
destroy that, but because it's gonna be clearing. So, but of course, workshop time. He's gonna be generating a 2/5, hit that 3/1 with 2 damage, and then that's another board clear. So, what we're looking at here is kind of a lockdown, right? There is the Praetor, the 5 cost that you see, the 2/5 cost 2/4. What it does is it increases the cost of units to
Of
play
all the units?
of the enemy, right? If the enemy is going to be playing a unit, it's going to be costing more. So I think it's going to be Sequinox winning this matchup because there is the gun barge right there that can deal damage on your first attacking unit. So yeah,
Let's go, Sekwi. Let's
yeah,
go, Sekwi. Bring it home, brother. Bring it home. And Hugh on the field, that was the first card that I learned. And it'll probably be the card that I make sure to use first in the game. I'm just going to be Hugh Hefnering about.
oh, dude.
Probably with everybody else in the game, but that's fine. I'll feel special. How do I get one of these special NFT ones?
You can go to OpenSea, man. If someone is selling them, you can scoop it out right up, either on base or either on Ethereum. So
On base would be nice. I got some funds on base,
yeah, if you have
give
funds
the
in base,
base ecosystem some love, some activity.
you have some funds in base, definitely you can get some kind of a it's less costly. Look at this,
Yeah, no,
man.
for sure. Look
Look
at
at the
this board though for Sekwi.
but look at the cost of his paragons. It's up to 11. I didn't know that it can go up to 11. I didn't
I
know that.
mean,
Man,
it,
oh man,
now what?
dude, it's so. He needs to clear. He wants to use that Neves Dominion right now, and he's gonna be clearing it. And what Sequinox just needs right now, he needs to just bring out a mercenary gunslinger, which is the usual finisher of universal decks against Lambie series Neve. So it's a board clear, but you're going to be left with 1 HP, and you just need a 1 HP unit, which is Mercenary Gunslinger.
Okay, and it's cheap and it attacks instantly, and then you just
Yeah.
say GG friend, thanks, but no.
Oh no. Didn't get it yet. He's trying to dig. He's trying to dig for it, man. Oh man, not yet there.
Uh-oh, Lambie still has hope with 1 HP, while Saki sitting at 28, looking dominant, but has not been able to draw the killing blow just yet. He may have to wait another turn, and that could give Lambie the chance to do some El Huge.
Yeah, there's a possibility that the Lambie can high roll here, but he's looking at how many spells he already casted. Like he possibly will summon like 5 or 6, and may summon yet again another level of, or rather, another Malia. He summons another Malia, then it's good. He may possibly get a clear. Let's see. He needs to high roll with this play. Lambie series. Let's go. He's gonna be using Neve. He has no options. He needs to high roll this.
Believe in the card of the cards, Lambie. Believe in the heart of the cards. This is his Yu-Gi-Oh
First one.
moment.
Second one, not enough. Oh man, 2-1. Yep. Foreman is not gonna be here. 3-4. Nope. Oh man, Doctor's Assistant's not gonna be helpful. Needs somewhat of a board clear. Okay, Quartermaster. No, 1-1. Crimea can do it. It's has defender. I think he's not gonna high roll. 3-2. Like he can deal some damage. Yeah, definitely can help.
Oh boy.
Deal damage.
This is his moment. No mistakes here. Lambie has the last opportunity to even try to get this game close, but Sequinox with such an enormous lead is losing the board control. So well done by Lambie here, and Sequinox is going to have to answer.
Yeah, and Sequinox already has the answer though. Like he has a Master Poisoner, which gives instant kill to anyone who attacks and damages. So that's it. I think that's it. He just needs to put down the Master Poisoner and wait, what? Oh yeah, or like can just go straight to the face.
Boom.
Doesn't even put down the Master Poisoner though. He could have done it like, okay, I had this. Even if he had 2 defenders, that is it. And Sequinox gets that win. And using Universal Workshop, amazing.
Bringing out a
For
different deck,
Sequinox, man.
bringing out a different deck and doing the tingy, getting the dub, making me happy. Let's freaking go. I got a dub on Zelly. I got a second dub on Zelly. I think I just got a dub on Sequi. This is how we roll. Yes, this is how we roll. What? Yeah, this is how we this is how we roll. All right, let's freaking go. Let's see what we got. Let's see. We got Sequi, Zelly. I got Sequi. We got Zera, Lambie. We got Sequi, Lambie. I got 5 matched on Samuel. Let's go, Samuel. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Going huge. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Who are we going to be watching for the next match?
Who are we going to be watching? We're going to be watching Sequi versus Zelly. My boys going at it. Zelly still undefeated, while Sequi coming in at 1-1. So, if Sequi can win this, oh no, that's already turning into that 4-way tie nonsense. All right, Zelly, get the 3-0. Sorry, Sequi. I'm just kidding. But if he wins, oh boy, Zera 2-0-1-1, so he would have to beat Lambie. But Lambie would then be 0-3. So not everybody will be tied.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Anything's still possible. These players are coming out we're just having some fun tonight. We
Yeah.
appreciate Tribally for putting this up, for allowing us to do this awesome event. And we appreciate these players for being so easy to work with, coming out, playing for $1,000 plus in tribal tokens, just out here competing, showing the world their skills, letting Web3 be a place that they feel happy, comfortable, and are able to, earn a little bit. It's freaking amazing. Tomorrow, the bigger tournament is going to be happening. There's going to be the parallel mucho. Is it another one for 100K?
Oh wait, the 100K is gonna be on November 2021, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be on the YGG Play Summit. Yeah, so
What about tomorrow?
I think we're gonna be having an underground tournament. Yeah, I think there's gonna be one more tournament that has some major pricing as well in terms of points as well. So yeah, let's see. Let's see how well these guys are going to be doing. Zelly has actually been doing a lot of consistent plays, man. So let's see if he will be able to maintain that win streak. They're just having fun, man. These guys, like, treating it as scrims.
Oh,
And
they're having a blast. They're scrimming. They're practicing for the big tournaments that are upcoming. Maybe Zelly can come out and get his first little belt, right, and just be the parallel tribal party champion. He would love that, to be able to take out these three top competitors and end up on the top of the podium. So let's see Zelly versus Equinox, my boys in battle, going down right now. Let's see what they've got to show us.
yeah, I've been going down in battle. You see the deck that I've been telling you a while ago that have had a lot of potential over at ladder and over at tournaments. Always been banned, but Psychonauts is using it right now. So amazing. And you can see it's almost always going to be on curve. And what's amazing here is the next unit you play, like if you play 2 units, the next unit you play gets +1/+1. That's how amazing this curve is going to be. He is going to be having a Markolian Bannerman that's going to be 2/3 within this turn, and he will be able to counter everything that's going to be happening. Because you can see that 3 cost that's like shooting like spray up, right? The
Yeah.
second card of Psychonauts. That is a board clear. That is destroy your unit and use that unit's attack to attack all the units on the opponent's side.
Okay, so it turns it into like a grenade, basically.
It's like the holy hand grenade, with the board clear, but using your unit as a sacrifice. So Psychonauts is going to be in a good position because he can now use that Markolian Bannerman to become a 2/3. Next turn, he's going to be using a Rallying Cry, which basically uses the effect that he just highlighted. It will dig your deck and find 2 units that cost 3 or less and summon those 2 units.
Okay. I want to say what is good. Thank you, Kenzord, for helping out in the chat.
Yeah.
Is this I'm cute? I'm cute. Is this our boy? I'm cute, or is this another I'm cute? If it is, what is good, brother? How are
Yeah.
you? Long time no see. Not since you won the championship in Thailand. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Then we couldn't get into the club together. That was so sad. So sad. I think it was like right before his birthday too, and he was like
Yeah.
just too young, and it was so sad.
So sad.
Poor,
Here we
poor
go.
lad.
Look at this. Look at this Rallying Cry. This is one of the like super OP cards in the parallel right now. Get to summon 2 cards that cost 2 or less.
And you pick them. You get to choose.
No, the system picks it, like or rather it picks the top 2 cards from your deck. I don't know this is the exact words for it, but there is gonna be 2 cards or 2 units that you can summon. And the second unit is most likely going to have +1/+1 because Catherine's passive is gonna need. Oh, look at that! Fire everything, man! Fire everything is so good. And what he has right now is the Scanner Probe. It's a legendary. If you attack the opponent, you can trade one from the top of your opponent's deck and get that card. And Fire Everything is a card that you use to it if you have let's let's look at it this way. Look at the top attack, the highest attack on your board, and draw that many cards. So if it's a
Okay.
six
Okay.
attack, you get to draw 6 cards, and if you draw effects, those effects will be 0 cost this turn. So imagine that.
Ah,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
Okay, that's good. That's I mean, Sequinox sitting in a very, very strong position right now,
yeah.
feeling really good about everything. But we've seen these games come down to the wire, and Zelly has been on point all night. He's undefeated. So, I would not be surprised if this came back with the quickness.
Yeah, and looking this this baby called Tabula Rasa, what it does is it makes a copy from one of your cards in the bank with the remaining energy that you have. Yeah, it's dangerous too. It's dangerous too. And Sequinox has what we call the relic, the fleet support, the one that looks like a diamond, the 4 cost diamond that he has on his hand. If he puts that down, the first effect that he plays gets duplicated. So
Oh,
if you have that rallying cry, you get to summon 4 units. You have a damaging that the one that he has right there on his hand. That's called an orbital strike. You get to damage the opponent for 10 damage.
okay. Okay.
It's dangerous. It's very dangerous.
Yeah, it
That's
sounds
why
like it. It sounds like a
yeah
terrible deal if it doesn't work out for you.
yeah you are done for, man. If you can't handle this board, that is it.
You
Yeah,
can't handle the truth. Then get out of this board, boy. And
goes
I
for
mean,
Wongers.
Zelly he's pushing back. He's trying. He's really trying.
Goes for Wongers, man. Like the Wongers.
So is Wongers, what exactly does Wongers do?
If he it has a muster, which is basically if you put it down, the effect takes effect, and then you will be able to look at the top 5 cards of your deck and pick 1 unit, 1 relic, and 1 effect. And for every 1 card that you pick, you get +1/+1, and it gets applied to a random unit on your board. And since there's only one, it gets +1/+1 to Wong. And dude, what
Equi plays it too, though, and now it just looks
yeah
like Zelly had a moment where he felt good about things, and now he does not.
yeah dude, Synchronicity was the card that Zelly traded up with Sequinox, and Sequinox is using it against him right now.
Oh boy. And now Sequinox with all the board control, great cards in hand. He's got Wong's all over, and he's
Yeah,
about to give it to Zelly and put him in his grave.
imagine the wall of Wongs.
The wall of Wong's. Yeah. Is that a glory hole?
Wall of Wongs. Dude, this is amazing though. Like the Liasser is gonna be drawing 6 cards here. If he gets an effect, no, he doesn't. He's gonna get
You
0
got two
cost.
of the gateway to heavens.
Yeah,
It's not gonna matter though, is it?
yeah.
Oh
There you go.
no.
Concede. That's it.
Oh no. With the double gateway to heaven, he was not able to
Yeah.
make it another round. And I mean, like, let me make sure that I'm not lying here, but didn't I pick Sammy? Yep, I sure did. I sure did. Let's frickin' go, baby. Another 5 spot. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. So if y'all don't know, now you know. Get over to tribally.games
Yeah.
and make sure to check out these challenges because we got the games going down. We are the home of all the Web3 goodies. We've got, I mean, if you missed the Tribally airdrop, you missed out big. But the good news is more to come. And
Yeah.
there's so many things coming from Tribally, updates to this tool. Can't give you the details, obviously, but I can tell you feverishly working on some very important features, very exciting stuff to come. It's going to allow everyone to get more involved and have more fun than we already are. And as the Web3 gaming landscape kind of shapes up and new games are coming, like OTG has been a lot of fun. I know it still breaks people's computers, and I feel like it's kind of took the Fortnite route where it got really sweaty really quickly, right? And it sucked because the first 4 days I loved it, and day 5 and day 6 were awful. I
But
just got
OTG?
destroyed. Yeah.
OTG? Yeah. Dude, like what's going with the OTGs, like the quests? That's what's keeping me up. Like okay, there's a quest. Okay, I'm gonna get some guns. Yeah. It's the PC requirements is killing me. So it's not my skill, it's the PC.
Well, for me, it's definitely the skill issue for sure. But it's still a fun game. But the point
Yeah,
is, there are some very nice Web3 games out there now.
yeah,
Parallel, like,
definitely.
it seems nice. Like we haven't really gotten to see the OP Kathy, but
Yeah, yeah,
it's been pretty balanced. We've seen a lot of outplays. We've seen a lot of mid to late games, and it looks like a very clean, polished game. I know Ronan has some nice games coming out right now. Some of the games that have been out are starting to make a resurgence because they're becoming more and more complete.
yeah.
And we have some exciting times ahead of us, and I can't wait to see what other games come out here onto Tribally, onto these Bet on Gaming events. This weekend is
Yeah.
Bet on Base, and we're starting with Parallel, and tomorrow we got Bomb Tag and Chibi Clash, which are going to be a lot of fun. Been playing a little bit of Chibi. That was dope. It's like Dynasty Warriors characters in a different version, different view, Axidol kind of
Mhm.
game, Survivor.
Yeah.
But very cool, very fun, very fast paced.
Oh yeah, I remember that Chibi Clash. Yeah, when I saw it, like, oh, accidental.
The
It looked
thing is,
like
it's
yeah,
like it's much more fast paced. It's not like super, super slow the first 5, 6, 7 minutes. It speeds up pretty quickly. It's got a different feel to it because when you're going down, you don't see everything. If you're going up, you see everything. And it's kind of like, how do you mess with the map? In Axidol, I felt like you could force your way into a certain spot much better. And in Chibi, I feel like you have to flow. It's different. I haven't played it very much yet. I've had maybe 10 games, but it is fun. It is fun.
yeah, definitely fun, man. Like it's and I'm moving back to what you said a while ago. Like maybe that's gonna be the new slogan of Tribally. Tribally, the home of Web3 gaming. Here we go. Going on towards this match, Zarathustra versus
I mean,
Lambi
kinda,
Series.
right? Kinda.
Yeah, really,
Kinda.
man. Like, but turn one, Lambi Series with is very, very dangerous, man. And you can see the Valerusi striker getting +1/+1 for each present Valerusi striker. That is not that card. So, yep, you can see them instead of getting 2-2, it's going to be 3-2. So, that is an amazing turn one for Lambi series, and it's gonna be dangerous though. I think if Zarathustra will not be able to remove that Valerusi striker, or even put something in front of it that makes it like a kind of a decoy for Lambi series to attack, then he is going to be in such a lot of trouble.
Well, this is a big
Yeah.
money match, over $30 going down. on this best of one. So I'm excited to see what is going to happen. Who's going to be able to bring this home? This is Zarathustra versus Lambie. I love the pop out, but I think the wrong name is on there. Oopsie.
Oh yeah.
And I got Zarathustra in this
Yeah.
match. Lambie series is gonna. I don't want to say anything mean because he's an awesome person. He's been on it actually this whole time. Working with these
Yeah.
guys has been a pleasure. They've been very on it, very communicative, and I appreciate them very much for such behavior in the pregame. And
Yeah.
now during the match, it seems like everything is going smooth as well. But right now, Lambie with the big cards on the floor, looking like he's in decent control of this match to start it off. But Zara's got a lot of power in his hands.
Yeah. Zarathustra has a lot of ways to start dealing some damage, but of course, he needs to ramp it up. Like he has to answer this question: Do I ramp up now, or do I start getting some RNG? Because you can actually use the LSC, the 3 cost right there, the ramp, and then use the life cycle to remove the 5-2. And over the next turn, he will be in a good position to use the Neve's Dominion. So let's see if he does that. If he does try and do that, then he will be in a good position. So
Still kind of early for a Neves, though, right? Don't you want to use a lot of spells?
The Neve you will want to use a bit later to do the clear. But instead he puts down the Valerusi striker, right? But you need to get a higher to a higher energy point for you to have like the advantage, man. Like because Eve's Dominion is 1 cost, the remaining energy that you have will count as the damage. So that's the blocker right there. Need to make sure that you do it properly. Otherwise, you will be left with an uncleared board position.
Well, that would be the worst. You take a bunch of
Yeah,
damage and you don't even clear the board. That would just be
yeah,
the sag moment of sadness.
yeah, yeah. That's a good play from Zarathustra with putting Belarusi striker in the sense that he gets the damage whatever he wants, and it is not in the control of Lambie series to see which guys are gonna be um, surviving the board clear. But look at this. You can see that there is gonna be a lot of Valerusi strikers here. Extra damage again for the other Valerusi strikers, and the Ancient Subjugate is one of the cards that is very dangerous because for if you put another clone, you can put +1/+1 for each Ancient Subjugate, but at the cost of putting 1 card to the waste. So this is also a good play for Lambis here. You just expand and expand and expand, and just wait for your opponent to to get get how do you say this get fatigued out. He's gonna be killing himself, man, with this play. He's just not gonna be in a good position.
Fatigue is the right word, I gotta say. Yeah, Zarathustra is struggling right now, not able to get any board control. And it looks like the 3 harpies down here from Lambie are just yelling and screaming at him. And then there's the one that has like the Chinese clay warriors that looks like just lined up. 7-6, though, feeling real mean, real nasty.
Yeah. So this is gonna be quite a show here. A lot of damage potential from Lambe series side. And look at that clear. He's gonna be bringing down the HP down to 1. Or wait, how many units is that? That's 6. If that's a 6, it's gonna be down to 2. Yep, down to 2. There you go. So 2 damage left. All depends on what he's gonna be drawing there. Is that an Alvaro interrogator? Yes. Yep. He needs to put that down. Oh,
But
the
it's
bank. Yeah,
oh, was it enough to finish? That is the question.
dude. Look at the bank though. Like, the problem with the bank is that he has um, one of the mercenary gunslingers, and he would have wanted to have that, right? So that brings him down to 1 damage left. So yeah, still, that's a good play with the Centaurus. That brings you to 4 effective units on the board. So this still is towards Lambie series side.
Come on,
Go wide
Zarathustra. Come on,
or go
brother. You
home.
got this. You got to do this. You got to do this for my bank account. Don't lose it, bro. Come on, bring it back. Show us the sickest
Enough,
comeback ever.
dude. Lambie series has 4 units on the board. Oh, look at that draw. Mercenary Gunslinger plus a Nadira is just gonna be clearing 2 units, and it's not gonna be enough because Lambie series just needs just 2 units.
No,
There you go. Lambie series wins against Zarathustra, and that it is
no.
it. Oh man, amazing, amazing win.
That's okay. Well, I picked everything wrong pretty much, but it's okay. Yeah, okay. It's Kenzord Lambie filling up my bank. Yeah, you're welcome, Kenzord. You're welcome, bro. We homies. It's all good. I appreciate you. You out here stomping me, but it's okay because now we're gonna find out who's gonna be. All right, here we go. Here we go. Points.
Yeah,
Zarathustra and Lambie sitting at 1 and 2. Sequinox and Zelly sitting at 2 and 1. Their overall game time is for any ties because this is only for seeding. So it's going to be Sequinox versus Zarathustra and Zeliezer versus Lambie in round 1. Those challenges are about to be put up any second. I'm sure it's happening as we speak if they didn't already get put up. Let's go look. I'm going to go look myself. Bum, bum, bum,
yeah,
bum, 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 bum. Not yet. All right, but they're getting put up right meow. As soon
yeah.
as they're up, let's get an exclamation challenge in the chat. And then we're going to go to a quick break, but we're going to wait till it's up, let you guys know. And then let's put that liquidity out there and let's see who's going to bring this home today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's go.
It's going to be best of ones in the semis and a best of 3 for the grand. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
right. So best of 1 for semis and grand finals. All right, that's gonna be.
It was for for the timing. We didn't want it to be a 3.5, 4 hour show.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to survive that. I'm actually falling asleep as it is. Ha! Imagine that, Chief, at 10 p.m. Turn into an old man, bro. Turn into an old man.
Dude, you are around 3 hours from your sleeping time already, man.
Yeah, well, I should have been asleep like 3 hours ago. All right, the first match is up. It is Sam versus Zarathustra, and I am gonna come in 1 minute. You're gonna be able to put up the Ustic
Oh yeah.
USDC bets. I will be going for Sam because I said tonight Sam is my winner. So let's
Mhm.
go, Sam. Let's go, Sequi. Come on, brother. Let's go, baby. But
Let's go.
everyone, here, let's do the tingy really quick. Boop, bop. Challenge. Boom. All right,
What are you
everybody.
using right now? What headset is that? Is that DT 770 or DT 990? That DT 990?
770.
770, yeah. All right.
Super
770
comfortable.
super comfortable. It has like the you can use it for hours, and it has the you have to have the amp with higher, right? Because it
It
has the resistance is like 32 ohm. Yeah, it looks nice though. It's comfy.
Yeah, I dig these. We got them when we did the E3 miners, and that
Yeah.
was one of the big pluses when we came back. I had all these sick like headphones and stuff that I could just use
Yeah.
personally. I was like, yay.
Yeah.
Coming up, sick, got some sick headphones. The funny thing is you go out and buy like Sennheisers or some stupid shit like that, and it's like super expensive, and then it's not even that comfortable.
Oh yeah. I think the last one that I bought that was not comfortable was Logitech G G Pro. Like
Are those the
okay,
wireless ones?
no, that's the wired ones. Like the clamping force, man. It's like there's a vice on your head. It's
Yeah.
like yeah, I don't want that for long periods, man. It's like that. Uh, I would use that, but I need to have an amp. It's like that. My audio interface doesn't have like the kind of a good amp. So yeah, just talking about production headsets. So guys, if you want to have you want to use some of those good headsets, one I'm using this Rode NT100, very comfy. Chief is also using the Beyerdynamic D770 Pro. So yeah, if
Boom. Well,
you're
you know your stuff. I do love Rode. I got a Rode microphone right here in
yeah
front of me. Let's go, baby.
yeah Rode, right, yeah, he's using the Rode NT USB. Yeah, so like that's actually a good mic to have. Like it's the black one, the black mic. Yeah.
Yeah. Dum frickin' Roy. Dum frickin' Roy. All right, everyone. We're
Yeah.
going to go to break. We'll be
Yeah.
back in a couple minutes. So get
Oh.
on tribally.games. Here's your last chance. You got a couple minutes. Let's do the tingy, and we'll see you in a few. Peace.
Imagine a colorful world. A place made of tribes ruled by skills and quests. No makeup, no limits, no boundaries. Just good games with a pinch of rewards and a lot of fun. Enter the universe of Tribally and discover the next generation of gaming. Reality is so old school. Escape from this world and join kindred people to build your space. Tribally. Play together, win together.
The Tribally movement is on the rise. 70,000 gamers stand united in arms behind Tribal. These mysterious images have been appearing all over the city. Experts have been trying to understand.
Our power is growing. We have secured the base. Our community of thousands will soon be millions.
We came to stay. Let's get what we deserve.
From the community!
For the community. We are ready to rise up. We are Tribal, and you will see me soon.
Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Quick and dirty break.
Yeah.
And here we go. We are back, and we've got our matches ready to rumble. We've got liquidity on the challenges. It
Yeah.
is up. It is going. I hope you guys are ready for some action. We've got Zarathustra, Msequinox, and then Lambie versus Eliezer.
Mhm.
Whoa, what do you expect? Who's going to win this today? Who's going to bring it home, Excelsior?
No, it's anybody's game, man. Right now, like when you go to these BO1s, these guys are just locked in. Like that was kind of a pre-game that we saw. Like, okay, this is just gonna be for seeds. So that. This is when we start the real matchup. Like it's all about. If I remember correctly, we have some bans, right? Right. You have some bans.
Yep.
We have some. BO. This is another BO1, right? And then BO3 again.
Exactly. So BO1, then BO3 finals.
Yeah.
And we did see that Sequinox beat Zarathustra in the first round, and Zeliezer, I think, beat Lambie, or did he lose to Lambie? I don't remember. But this is the match that matters. This is the one for all the marbles. The winner of this will go to the finals and be feeling real nice, because in the finals, the best of 3, it's going to come down to even more skill.
Yeah, definitely. Like a best of 3, like the usual tournament format that they do when they do the Swiss over at the top 128 and whatnot, then ban 1. That's it. Then usually it's ban Kathy for this. I'm surprised that nobody from the pool is carrying a Gafar, which is one of the top non-countered decks, because usually there is a ban Kathy, and then you're left with 2 other decks. So mostly we see from these players, we see one Neve and then one Neas. Then from the other side, we see New Dawn, and I think that's Equinox, New Dawn, and Universal Workshop. It works at some point, but yeah, I mean, you have seen 3 of the 4 players play the same things, and that's how you see that there is a pattern on which decks that can be played. But still up to the little differences that they have over it. That is like a kind of the secret sauce of how they're going to be winning.
Well, Sequinox is coming out with different stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's the one with that secret sauce. That's why that's my boy tonight. He's about to bring it home. He's about to take out Zarathustra. Then he's going to take out whoever he fights in the finals. And then he's going to be flexing and fist pumping on people all night long and going out to the bar and having some shots of tequila. That's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go.
Yep. Let's go right now. And when? Yeah, if we're going to be matched. Okay, there you go. Okay, so with this, of course, again, if you are just watching it now, you can start playing parallel, and it's gonna be it's free, guys. You can start playing it without having to have any NFTs in your deck. And if you want to have further experiences, of course, you can buy a 40 out of 40 NFT. I don't suggest you having like anything less than 40 NFT cards in your deck, because exponentially there's an exponential increase. There's a significant difference between 39 out of 40 or a complete one, right? So if you're going to be playing with NFT decks, make sure it's going to be complete. If not, it's okay, you can start playing competitively. It's not going to be a problem, because most of the tournaments just make sure that you have the cards, and that's it. NFT or non-NFT, you can still start playing. So, guys, and you can start competing in these tournaments or these matches as well that we're playing it right now. And yeah, thank you guys for joining the Parallel Tribal Party. First one that we've had at the Tribally, right?
Hey, and if you guys like this, if you're having a good time, let us know. You know, what games you guys are interested in watching, what games you would come out to support, what games you want to see.
Yeah.
We appreciate you guys' time. We appreciate your focus and your attention. And while we're talking about attention, let's see who's paying attention to the stream. I'm going to do a little impromptu giveaway. And the first person to type the word that I say is going to win 100 tribal tokens. So I want you to type the next word, and the word is going to be Zarathustra. Type Zarathustra. The first person to type it in chat that is not Eggy gets 100 tribal. Oh,
Oh, there you go. Gensord. Wrong spelling. Just
no, did
kidding.
he?
just,
Oh, wow, that's funny. It was on
just
stream,
kidding.
bro. Well done. Wow,
Just
no one
kidding.
even
Just kidding.
tried. Genzord with the quick and dirty, taking
Yeah.
his 100 tribal.
There
Somebody
you go.
please write that down and make sure this man gets paid. Thank you, Kenzord. You the
Let's
man.
go, Genzord. Amazing, amazing right there. Amazing catch. And let's look at the match. It's going to be Psychonauts with New Dawn.
I
and
got 10 on this
Zarathustra.
one. I got 10 on this one. Let's go,
Which?
Sekwi. I got 10
Sekwi?
and some and it's, yeah. I got Sekwi, baby. Let's go. Who's up
Dude, I
against
am not. I'm not optimistic about that though. Let's see.
Hey, you shush over there. Why did he get countered?
Wait. It's third one for Sekwi, so it's probably good. Yeah, good for Sekwi.
How strong is turn one?
If you're facing what Zarathustra is carrying right now, which is it's very strong, which is the Aeneas Valeris Alpha, it's strong on turn one. Very, very strong. It gets to scale really, really fast. But you have units like this, the 2/4 Baron Squire, has so much value on turn on getting to duplicate a random effect after you use it. So you have that kind of value that can scale up or damage. But look at this, man. Zarathustra is going to be using the Cunning Scythian to expand his board a little bit more. It's going to be units on the board, and that 1/1 is going to become 2/2. But it's that there are two targets right now. It's either that 2/2 or the 1/2 with that life siphon. Again, back to your question. If you are Zarathustra and you're turn one, you're most likely like going to be having 60-40, 60% winning, 40% losing.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how like big the advantage is.
Okay. All right. Kenzord says his money is also on Sekwi on this one.
Yeah.
Love to see
Sekwi.
it. That means we got multiple matchups. The liquidity is there.
Oh, he heals again. Okay, that's good. Revitalizing growth, heal for 5, heals himself to the face. Would have wanted to get another life siphon though, but there is a possibility of clear from the side of Zarathustra. Does decide to push this, put down a Belarusi standard bearer, and then or yeah, he's gonna be tanking. Okay.
All right. He's not loving it. The Belarusi. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
He's indecisive. He's indecisive, ladies and gentlemen. Is he feeling the pressure? Is he feeling the pressure? Is that what's going on here? Is he getting nervous?
Dude, because there's a lot of options here. Like you have to remove that 2/4. It's too dangerous. You have to remove it right now. Because it's too high rolling. If you don't remove that, you may have a possible counter already. Like he is gonna be using that stolen power. That's that one that the free cost, the one with the violet right there, the one that's covering. He's
Yeah.
gonna be using that against that Magna Tempest Will, which is a 3/2, the one that Zarathustra used right now, and be high rolling into a possible erasure, possible treasure, possible second stolen power. So if he does get into that, man, okay, he just low rolled, which is okay, okay for Zarathustra, and he needs.
That's not what I want to hear. Come on, Sekwi, roll higher.
He just low rolled again. Okay, so there is gonna be a trade, and that there is gonna be 3 units on the board with the Centaurus if he does go for that. But let's see. I think he's going for Lord Harf. All right. Lord Harf into a PS8 launcher just to have that board clear. And I think that's going to be good. It's going to be towards the favor of Zarathustra yet again.
When is Lord Harf not good, right? Every game he comes in, he changes everything. He tips the scale. And now Sekwi needs to show the world what he's made of. This is where it comes down to who's got the marbles, who's ready to rumble, who's ready to do the tingy. Come on, Sekwi.
Let's go. And Here we go. Puts down Tabula Rasa and may go for a Cunning Scythian for an extended board. Here you go. Yup, he does. He does it, man. Zarathustra just keeps on expanding, and it's gonna be really dangerous. Really, really dangerous over the next turns.
That's not what I want to hear. I
Oh
don't like
man.
that. That's making me so sad. So sad.
Yeah. It's the Wong has been put down by Sequinox. Now we can't see how many he has. Now we're gonna be guessing how many he has drawn from these stats. So, oh, he drew two, so it's gonna be 6-6. There you go.
What's the average there? Is 6-6 pretty decent?
Yeah, it's
Was there
just,
something wrong with that?
yeah, it's just different. Or it's just like it's not as big. You can get up to eight, I think. Oh wait, up to 7-7, depending on how you use. One relic, one unit, and one effect. Yeah, up to 7-7.
So 6-6, pretty good, pretty good,
Yeah,
pretty
pretty
happy
good.
with that.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
well, I mean, still a lot of power on the floor for Zarathustra, and with the Wong,
Yeah.
Wong on the field already, this gives Zarathustra the chance to counter, get
Yeah.
a quick kill, or even play his own Wong potentially.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, so
Are we going to
Cancer
be
said-
doing the wall of Wong again? Is this going to be one of those?
If he does get the synchronicity, he can go for a wall of Wongs, man. But he knows the weakness of a. He knows the weakness of this deck. There is no massive board clear until turn 8. So he just goes wide and wide and wide and wide, and that's the answer right there, man.
Oh my god, that's so many little dudes. That's horrible. Oh no. Oh no.
You know what's the answer now? He's gonna be putting down the LSC, and next turn he may go for a board clear because he's gonna be having 8 energy. So you're now gonna be seeing the first time a possible board clear with the demolecularize.
Good. I want to see him demolecularize all of this nonsense
Yeah,
and just smush, because that's why Zarathustra is holding his Wong, huh? So once the board
Yeah.
is cleared, he can Wong it up.
yeah. You can just Wong it up, man. Like next turn, if it's board clear, then yeah, that's gonna be the answer. And yeah, Kenzor just put in a good point here. It could be 8-8 because there's something that we call a split card. So if Markolian or a Cathy user uses a Wong and he has a split card like a Cendrilian, there's a possibility that there is going to be 8 unit, an 8 Wong, or like put that +4/+4 towards another unit if there's a unit on the board. Okay, here we go. Gets his own Wong as well. He's gonna try to field more damage. Oh, it goes to the Cunning Scythian. Yes. Yes. Okay, so potentially 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage will bring it down to 8.
And now he's gonna have to now the Wong's gonna get cleared too, though.
Yeah. It's the whole board is gonna get cleared, but he has to deal damage first. But the problem is, of course, for Sequinox, does he have another board clear next turn, or does he have other options next turn, or another wide clear? And looking at the hand of Zarathustra, that Domina, the 4 cost that he has on his hand, it can go straight to face. It has battle ready, which is a keyword that your convergence, like the one that he has, the Princeps, the 1 cost, it can attack already. So effectively, what he has in terms of damage, currently maybe around 4. I remember Domina has 2-4 and then 2-1 for the Princeps. He has total of 4 damage already on hand.
All right. Well, Sekwi is able to get the board clear and has another one in his hand. Pulls the
Oh,
other
yeah.
one.
Oh, look at that. Look at this man. Oh man, look at this. He has a Triumph of Europa. 5 cost. Oh, okay. He's gonna pull out the damage. He's gonna put down 4 damage right there, bring it down to 4, and put down the Alvaro Interrogator. Which means, man, if he uses, or if Sequinox uses the 8 cost demolecularize, he will take 3 damage, bringing him down to 1, and then bringing him closer to death with the Magna Tempest Will. So Magna Tempest Will is the one that is on the waist that is being covered over by Zarathustra. It has 3 options, and one of them being deal 1 damage towards your enemy's face right now, and that is going to be the finisher. Zarathustra is going to be winning this with he has 2 choices: Mercenary Gunslinger or Magna Tempest Will. And that is going to be it. Zarathustra is going to be moving towards the finals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Grrr. Did you do that? Huh? Did you bet on him? Is that who you picked?
No. Oh, no. I didn't pick anyone because it's like too difficult, man. Because they both of them have like equal footing. It all depends on which one they're going to be picking. Like if Equinox was picked the Universal, would have won, right? So I'm thinking that the Gathia banned or so, and then if he picked the Universal, he would have won that one. I don't know, man. I don't know what was in his mindset. He was thinking probably that there is going to be a Neve on Zarathustra's side, and he would have won that matchup if he was it was Neve, other Proud Paragon. So yeah, how much did
Sekui.
yeah?
Sekui,
What is
Sekui.
your loss right now? What is your win rate in terms of the picks?
Poor.
One.
Completed. Let's see.
Let's see.
All right. So Zarathustra, Lambie, match lost. Sad. Equinox versus Zelly, 1. 1-1.
1.
Lambie versus Sekui, the first time, 1. 2-1.
1.
Zelly versus Lambie, 1. 3-1.
Oh wow.
But Sekui versus Zarathustra lost, so 3-2. Zarathustra versus Eliezer, 1. 4-2.
Oh wow.
So 4-2, 4-2. But the ones I lost is where I lost the most.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know, it's
you're
like,
man.
yeah. It's like hitting in roulette when you're playing with 25 cents,
Yeah.
right? And then
Yeah.
when you play with $1, you miss everything.
Oh man.
But that's okay. That's
Okay, it's
okay. We
okay.
out here, baby. We out here, and now
Having
Zelly's
fun?
gonna do the tingy. Zelly's gonna do the tingy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Zelly's gonna bring it back right now. I feel it. In my, I feel it. Lambie's gotta choke it up right here. Zelly's gotta bring home his first belt today, his first championship.
They're already on cam. Like these guys are already like pros on as to how they're gonna be playing. Like even playing West time zones. Like when you say West time zones, it's usually like you're in VN, right? Like VN PH time. Usually it's around 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. onwards. Like imagine doing those matches, right? But these guys they're pros. They know they're like evergreen when starting to play. And look at this matchup. It's gonna be mirror matchup. Turn 1 for Lambie series. Now it all depends on what you are going to be getting with that treacherous scheme, and whoever gets to do or to use the Paragon, the Neve with maximum value. And when I say maximum value, who has casted the most spells with the higher costs to get more useful cards or useful units on the board.
Yeah, it's very cool. There's a lot of things you have to balance out in this game. Very, very. I love a lot of the different dynamics. How you have to get rid of cards and power cards up at the same time. So you got to make sure you're using your trap and your spell cards, your effects, but also you can't. You don't have enough energy to use it all right away, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. And you can see here, actually the 03, the Singularity Steward has been powered down. It used to be that if you have, if any turn, if any card was banished, it gains +2/+1. Now it only gains +2/+1 on your turn. So imagine that if you're going on a mirror matchup and you're like you're going against this enemy, like you're gonna be having such a huge problem.
Yeah, well, we don't want problems. No, no, no. We
Yeah.
want answers. Zeliezer is the answer.
Yeah.
Lambie coming back strong later on in the day, but I feel like this has got to be Zelly's day, and he's off
Look
to
at
a good
this.
start.
Lambie's gonna go with the Borglir, man. Look at this. Gonna use Neve's Dominion, and he's gonna get 6 damage towards the face. He's gonna be going down to 22.
That was
But he-
early.
But it's okay. Like the threshold for me is 3 units on the board, right? 3 units on the board, and make sure to remove the Singularity Steward. I think that's the best threshold. And look at this ramp from Zeliaser. He uses the LSC, the Logistics Support Carrier, to bring him up to 6 energy, which brings him closer to a possible earlier proc of Neve's Dominion. And
Well, I feel like in all the other matches, the Neves has come out super late and gotten massive value. Obviously, doing more damage too. But this was the earliest one we've seen all night. I'm
Yeah.
very curious to see how it plays out. I'm hoping it was just a big mistake, and Zeliezer is able to run home with this now.
yeah, I think Lambie also has like in a good position. He is going to be removing. What I'm thinking is what he's doing right now is he's doing the control, right? What he's doing is like the archetype of this deck, which is basically control. What you need to do is like just keep on removing most of your opponent's cards, and down the line he's going to be running out. Like that is the whole strategy right now. And currently, what I think Lambie needs to do is just banish that. Oh, okay, here we go. He's going to be using Tribes of
Uh-oh.
Lost. There you go. That's exactly what you want to have. Like one Singularity Steward and one Erasure, and then that's it. I think
And that's it.
yeah, look at me. I'm the I'm the aggressive right now because he has like there is currently no way for Zeliaser to remove that card right now unless he draws an Erasure.
Yeah, 4 is a very beefy, it's a lot of life, a lot of defense right there that you got to get through. Those are like they just kind of chop down any small enemies, right?
Yeah.
They can be super annoying.
And it's low cost. It's like 1 energy in terms of the costing. So, oh, he removes the scheming too. Okay, he's going to be using the Neve's Dominion. This is also useful because you don't have Erasure, but you want to remove that. So you use your Neve's Dominion to remove that, but also just get 2 damage. Your face.
That seems so awkward.
Yeah, it's an awkward play. And you see that? Did you see Lambie's Wong?
Yeah, what about it? What happened to it?
It's one of the limited edition Wongs as well from one of the tournaments. So there
Oh.
are like 1, 2, 3, I think, limited edition cards that are going to be circulating. Wong, Harp, and Memento. So Memento the Fallen. So here we go. He's gonna be using it. Doesn't have enough damage though. Only 2, I think. Or 3. Or 3. 3. Not enough. He wasn't able to banish. And I think this is high time for let's see how many spells Lambie has used. 1, 2, 3. Oh yep. He can actually summon the Neve right now.
Oh boy. Is he gonna do it? That's the question. Is Lambie gonna do it? He's gonna hit face first with a quick
Yeah.
little 3.
Draw first. Yep. Yeah, do it right now, man. Yep, he's gonna do it. He's thinking, what are the chances that Zelly has a board clear right now? Like nice, out from the get-go, automation expert, giving you a 1 defender, a 2/3. Okay, we have here 0/4, Again, oh, nice. This is Lemieux Irregulars, but it doesn't have any use as of the moment. Marcolian Bannerman. Yep. Okay. Oh, there you go. Moonlit Star of Alicia. Heal 2 towards any one. So it's going to be healing 2. Here we go. 4-7.
What is
Nice.
going on? Jesus, that was so rude.
Dude, that's a
What?
lot. That's a lot, man. That's how you play this. And only out for a Zelly right now is Neve's Dominion. And he possibly will have 5. Just he can't take out the 6. He can't take out the 6-6. He can't take out the 4-7. But everything else he can take out. So he's gonna try his very own Neves. Neve Paragon. There you go. He gets in with the Fanatical Crewman. Banishes 4 cards. Okay, Ephraim's Tendant. Valderusi Striker. There you go. Not yet going to be getting the value that Lambie had. I think Lambie is going to be finishing it in this turn.
No, don't say this to me.
Yes.
All of my dreams, all of my
Yeah,
Uzbek.
he has it, man. He has the Marcolian Bannerman, which has so much damage.
So after
Um,
all that, the rank 1 and rank 2 players are going to the finals. It looks like, after all, unfreaking believable. These guys are just unstoppable. Savages. Savages.
if I remember correctly, both of them are carrying the same box. And he's going to be using like Life Siphon. He's going to be using Erasure to power up that Marcolian Bannerman, and he is going to be finishing that. And I think we already have our top 2 for the finals, man. Lambie series is going to be
Heartbroken.
There you go.
Heartbroken.
That was fast match, man. Fast.
Yeah, that was heartbroken right there. Lambie coming out, and Zarathustra when it matters most, and doing the tingy, going absolutely El Huge. So congratulations to those two. Now Zarathustra versus Lambie in the grand finals, playing a best of 3.
Yeah.
And we're going to be putting up those live challenges right meow. So stay tuned. Make sure to keep your eyes on the Tribally.games platform.
Yeah.
Tribally.games, Tribally, and the rest is easy. You got this. Swear. So while they get this set up, we're going to go to a quick little break. And when we get back, we're going to have the grand finals. Excelsior has been absolutely crushing it tonight. Well done.
PR.
Well done.
Yes, sir.
All right. So. What's up? And we're back. All right, I'm going to be quick with it. Ladies and gents, get over to tribally.games and get in your wagers right meow because they are going to close fairly soon. This is the time to do the tingy. Go, 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 go. It's Zarathustra versus Lambie series. It's going to be a Finals for the ages is all I gotta say. Finals for the ages. Oh my goodness! Wait, is it already over?
Is it? Is it
Oh, scheiße.
close?
It's closed.
Oh
Oh
no.
no. It was 10:50.
Oh no.
Okay, we made an oopsie. We made an oopsie. But that's okay. It's life. It's life. It's been pretty good overall. Everything's been rolling, and that one didn't quite go. But Chris Piz, what is good, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Ken
Yo.
Zord, you've been amazing. Only 16 red wongs in the world. Wow, only 16 red wongs. That is impressive. Hope you guys are having fun. Hope you guys are having a great night. It has been a blast. This is going to be a best of 3.
Yep.
We could put up the game. No, because then we have to take another break. Nope, not tonight. Not tonight. We're going to get right into the match in just
Yeah.
a moment. We're going to see if Zarathustra or if Lambie is going to bring home the bacon, or maybe it's lamb in this case, and see who's going to be able to be our champion tonight.
Yeah, let's see which one will be the champion with another BO3. And again, this is BO3 Band 1, so we will see which one we'll get to be the champion for our first parallel tribal party. And which one do you think, Chief? Where is your?
I was gonna go with Zarathustra. That was my my gut, my feels. I was gonna go with Zarathustra, but like Lammy's been on fire. He's been doing big things, making big moves. He's a savage. Your background is jumping around and waving. It's quite impressive. I'm just
Yeah.
kidding. No, you're good. You're good. It was just like a shirt, no faces.
Yeah.
And yeah, anybody that doesn't know, tomorrow we're going to be running back another show. It's going to be different than tonight's, though. We're going to be playing Chibi Clash, Bomb Tag, and Crunker. So if you go to tribally.games and you check out those 3 games, there are a bunch of challenges up for tomorrow. They are ready to rumble. And I hear that Dioxide is very good at Crunker, so I'm going to have to really put on my try-hard hat, and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens, but I'm excited to get back out there into the arena, battling it out myself in the competition, getting sweaty with it, and hopefully not as tired as today. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hopefully we can get to see more of that action. And going into the action here at the Parallel Tribal Party, Zarathustra versus Lambie series with a mirror matchup. And from what it looks like, okay, turn 1 for Zarathustra. And what we saw a while ago, it all comes down if you're going to be more of a control player here or you're going to be more aggressive.
And what would you recommend?
And
When you play,
yeah.
what is your play style?
Yeah, for this kind of matchup, you have to be control. Like that's the whole archetype of your deck. So you have to like take it slow, not be so aggressive in terms of damage. But if you see a line where you have to go deal some damage, do that. And what does that Lambie series is putting now is like he's just putting a question. Do you have a way for to answer this 2/4 Baron Squire? You have it. If you don't have it, then I'm gonna be.
It might take a couple turns, right? It might just
Yeah.
be a couple free turns of damage coming in
Yeah.
here from Lambie.
Yeah, if you don't have the answer to that, then it's gonna be a value town for Lambie series. Okay, so that's gonna be one question that needs to put down. So well, of course, I think both players are gonna be playing control, not gonna be as aggressive as what we saw a while ago, putting down some more damage. So it all comes down to coming back here, and there you go, erasure towards that 2/4 Baron Squire. But over the next turns, I think it's gonna be much slower because there's a lot at stake right now.
Yeah, when you have to use these kill cards so early on for something like that, that never feels good for Zarathustra.
This guard is good. What Lamb series is going to be putting down. It's called a Void Trapper. If you attack the enemy's face, you get a random card from your enemy's hand, a random unit. Or if you attack a unit on the board, you get a corrupted copy of the cube. So in a sense,
Okay.
it gives you a snapshot of what your opponent has on their hand.
That
So
makes sense. That makes sense. Just kind of giving you that information,
yeah,
allowing you to make some smarter plays. Because if you know what they have in their hand, you can definitely stay away from some traps, right? Stay
yeah,
away from some of those board clears, for example. Keep something in your hand. Like we saw Zarathustra last game, keep the Wong in his hand, just in case something went Wong.
yeah, and yeah, he may use the Wong next turn, and most likely for turn 5, both of them have their Adira, right? So usually don't play your Adira on turn 5 if you are sure that the opponent doesn't have a Triumph of the Lost. You play it, but if there is a high chance that the opponent will have a Triumph of the Lost, which copies the the last the last relic, the last effect, or the last unit you played, and it's going to be dangerous. Your opponent might get that copy.
Okay. Okay. Well, that is also something you always got to keep in mind. You always got to focus on, right? You can't leave out those little details in these matches because that will turn into a landslide really, really quickly. And right now, I feel like, both players playing smart, playing passive, keeping some weapons in their hand, not going all in on the floor, and the energy is super even.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to be going slower right now. Again, they're watching out if the opponent is going to be using a Eye of the Lost. So if you are going to be using Wong, they might get another Wong. But if Lambi series uses a Triumph of the Lost to get that Wong, he might overdraw. So this is a possible kind of gamble on the side of Zarathustra, but he needs to get some more draws in, get some more choices on his side, and he gets that um, treacherous scheming on his hand. And look at this, Lambi is going to be ramping up with that LEC, and there's a
I like
possible.
those. I
Yeah,
like those with the ramp up. That's dope.
yeah, he needs to ramp up, man. He needs to make sure that he is going to be faster than Zarathustra in reaching that 9 cost or that 9 energy, because the 9 energy is a trigger, right? You can summon the 6/6 already.
Yeah, and you see it on the left side of your screen, just sitting there, chilling, holding out, waiting for its moment. And I'm ready for it. I'm ready for that moment, but I'm ready for Zarathustra to bring it out.
Yeah, and Zarathustra right now is he has an option to start
Sorry, I
putting
just
down.
choked on my water.
same,
My bad.
same here, man. Like I was drinking some water while I got some coffee choked out. But it's like I'm still coughing right now.
Got choked out. They won't let me in. All right, here we go. Both of them ramping up. So they're
Yeah,
both going to be hitting big boy stage at the same time, bringing out the pain. And the question is, playing it first or second, does someone have an advantage?
yeah. The advantage actually depends on how many spells you have played. So we'll have to count how many spells that Lambi has played already. So if he doesn't have enough, he's not going to use it.
Oh, that's true. And now down to 5 energy. Looks like he's gonna play more passive. He's gonna wait. Gonna ramp up again, it looks like. Okay. And gonna take out some board clear. Okay,
There
okay.
you go. There you go. He has 2 4s. Actually dangerous in a sense. If they remain there, they can deal a lot of damage, man.
Well, that's not what I want to hear. Get rid of them, Zarathustra. Get rid of them.
Oh, there you go. Adira. Okay. He may get something valuable here. If he plays maybe Treacherous Scheming, gets another that gets the opponent's Adira, which is Lambi series Adira, it's good. He's gonna get it. He's gonna steal it. And he does. He has the second Adira right there.
Well, that's
And
awesome.
he will be doing a life siphon clear of that 2/2, and then maybe you'll put down that 2/3 Void Trapper.
Well, 2-3 will just barely be enough to have some nice defenses in there.
Yeah.
All right, even board at this point. Lambi still in a good position, up 3 HP, making his move as we speak. What is he gonna do? He lost his. Oh, I forgot the name already. But yeah, he just got jacked, hijacked.
Yeah. That Adira that was
Adira,
just
there we
stolen.
go.
And he's counting. Like, do I have enough spells right now? Oh, I think he can actually use. See that the last card, Triumph of the Lost. Actually, use that right now.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he needs to use that, and he will get an Adira, and he will get a Treacherous Scheming, which is maximum value for him right now. And then he can steal his Adira back. Or wait, oh no, I didn't count the last spell, right? Okay, so the last spell that was played was Life Siphon and Void Trapper, so it's okay. So what I was telling you a while ago, you have to count, you have to secure that that possibility that the opponent might have Triumph of the Lost, and Zarathustra was able to work around that possibility.
Okay. Well, that's huge. You're right. Finding that card, working around it, baiting it
Yeah.
out, and then making your real attack, your big play.
Yeah. So what he's going to be doing right now,
And Hef is back from start to finish of the show. Hef is always a part of it. He's never laying us down.
Yeah, I think Lord Harf is like the name is based on Hef, so it's like okay, early Hef.
I love it.
1960s.
Early
The,
Hef.
the play here is an Adira plus an erasure towards the 6/6. 6/6 the Singularity Steward. So let's see that play.
That's what is Tustra gonna do? Sarah's in trouble. Back against the wall, down to 20 HP. And nothing on the board is never the position you want to be in. Feeling a bit naked right now is Zarathustra. Doesn't have a huge bank of energy as well. Or either.
Yeah. Dark Dealings. Dark Dealings actually gets 1 card from your waste and 1 card from your Singularity.
How
Oh,
strong are they going to be?
Gets an Adira again. Like he wants to use that as much as possible. But I think it's high time for Lambi series to start using that. Now what you're seeing right now, he may use the Paragon, Neve. Like that puts him at a big advantage right now. He has enough spells. He has enough big spells right now. He can actually bring out a 5 cost, which is a Lancer tank to deal some damage. He
That
may
could be
use,
that could even finish it. That could be
yeah.
the game ender.
There is a lot of damage possibility here. Oh, counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 spells or 5 effects that he has.
That's a
Oh,
lot. Gonna make it 6.
yep. He wants to get more spells so that he has more value for his final.
Is he being greedy?
It's not necessarily being greedy. It's more of being cautious. Like when you see these pros, they like to make it more exact. Like he's gonna be using treacherous scheming possibly right now to remove one of the possible answers that the opponent might have, which is Neve's Dominion or Malia, Voice of the Gifted. There you go. Getting Malia actually decreases the firepower of Zarathustra right now.
How's that?
Because if you use Neve's Dominion, right, for every damage, self damage that you do, you get 1 damage. So if he has a lot of self damage done, you will get a lot of damage when he does the combo. So most
Okay.
likely that's going to be a problem for Lambie. But currently he positions himself to have enough. Like if any one of these guys survive, for example, specifically the Wong, if it survives, then there is going to be enough damage on the board to kill or to deal the final blow with the Eve. So let's see.
Let's see what it comes down to. Let's see what decisions are made. Is there going to be a little more, another chance for some RNG, Adira coming in? That should get a kill, right? The 4/4.
Yeah. It's gonna deal a banish, but the problem is if it gets killed, the banish unit will come back towards the board.
Oh,
It's like a temporary jail.
I like that though.
Oh, there you go. He gets his Adira, his Malia. Okay, let's look at the board. The board has 2, 1. That's 4 damage. So that's gonna be he needs 9 damage to take him out. So gonna be enough? I feel not enough. But if he gets, oh man. So the answer here is use an Adira and then use the Triumph of the Lost. That's it. All you need.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you need. There you go. Oh, there you go. Triumph of the Lost. A free one.
Oh no, and he's done it. Lambie coming out strong, it looks like, in this grand finals.
Yeah.
Looks like he's about to take game 1 from Zarathustra and making it look like this is what he does all day long. Very clean play.
Very clean, man. Like this is actually securing him a spot already. Like and in actually look at this. He has a lot of Malias on hand. Right? He can use that Malia on Singularity from the Unseen Allies. He can use the Malia on his hand right now, deal some damage. He can get Treacherous Scheming to get one of those cards on the opponent's hand. Leaves the minion. And there you go.
Well done. Well done, Lambie, coming out strong right here. And Zarathustra is going to have to find an answer. He's got a chance, but it's going to be difficult. Lambie's been on fire ever since that slow start.
Yeah, Lambie's like using the same strategy that he did a while ago in the previous in the semifinal match. But
Hey,
it
if it
can be,
ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
yeah, but he missed out on the +2/+1. He should have put down the Singularity Steward before using the Malia.
Mini mistake, mini mistake.
Yeah,
Watch the board clear come and the game flips and Zarathustra brings it back. That'd be hilarious.
he can have a board clear, but no, he doesn't have it right now. So I think that's GG.
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like Lambie coming out strong. And Zarathustra, the defending champion of the last tournament, and looking to
Yeah.
go into this tournament confident, now down a game. Let's see if he's got nerves of steel and if he can bring a reverse sweep, or is Lambie going to go and do a quick 2-0? Who knows? But we're about to
Yeah.
find out. That's for sure.
Lazy Dictator says, "Oh, he's playing against Triumph of the Lost." Oh yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. He put the Singularity Steward at the end just because if he doesn't do that, the last card played would be Mali of the Lost, and since Zarathustra put up a lot of damage on rounds, or like maybe from the minion, you will get like damage as well. Like this is just like more of conditioning. But yeah, good play right there from Lambie, getting that win yet again. And yeah, let's see if Lambie will be moving and getting that second win to get to the championship title. But
Yeah,
I think,
that's the big question. Is Zarathustra's going to bring it back?
yeah, I'm not sure, man. Like, uh, wait, Neas is the next deck, right? If Neas is the next deck and Zarathustra still uses this, Zarathustra still uses Steve, he should wish that their turn one is not going to be Neas, because Neas turn one like has a higher chance than turn two. So let's see, right? So
Okay. Well, deck is huge. And then once you get into the game, you still have to make the decisions to try to bring it back if you're in a bad matchup. That is part of it. That's the beauty of it. And I just hope that, these players come out, they don't make any big mistakes, and they make sure that this game is super close, super to the wire. That was pretty dominant by Lambie right there, I got to say.
yeah, pretty dominant, and he's been playing over the previous matches a while ago, like more control decks or more control style with this Neve, and yeah, it's kind of a masterclass, so to speak. Once you get to see him play, and it's like it's kind of a test of patience of whether you get to start, using this card early or using this card too late. And okay, look at this matchup, Chief. Zarathustra is turn one. Lambie series is turn two. Zarathustra doesn't have a turn one card, but he has counters for a possible for a possible put down of a 2/2 card. But on the hand of Lambie, he has a turn two, he has a turn three, he has the whole shebang. So um, this is gonna be difficult
You love that
for,
scale up. You
yeah,
love that scale up.
yeah. It's there's scale. Like each turn has a card that he can use. So yeah,
Definitely
it's
makes you feel very confident going into the match, knowing
yeah,
that, no matter what, you're going to be playing a card each of the first 3 turns, potentially. It's beautiful.
yeah, potentially like, and you do hope that your opponent doesn't have a Thieves Dominion, right? But okay, I'm not a fan of that play. I would have put in the live siphon towards 2/2 because it scales up so bad. It's so bad that 2/2 it gets to be 3/3 and then 4/4. And if you don't answer it as soon as possible, it becomes a very very dangerous very very dangerous card or very very dangerous unit you have to deal with over the next turns.
I mean, we don't want to deal with nothing like that in the late game, right?
Yeah.
Zarathustra's like, bro, get it out of my face. But yet again, Lambie coming out, having some good board control, and already going to the face of Zarathustra, not wasting any time, and potentially even going for somewhat of a rush when you already have 3 on the board and, a couple more in your hand. That is a potential play.
Wait, but why didn't he go with the 3-2 for extra damage though? Was that a missed one damage?
Well, let's keep that in mind. And if the
Yeah.
game goes down to 1, then we know,
Yeah.
oopsie poopsie.
I'm not sure if that's a missed damage or that was intentional. I don't know. Let me think about the possible implications of that. But yeah, if he, this is why before the nerf, if the Neve's Dominion was 0 cost, so you just have to think about how much is right there. Like how much energy do I have? I have 3 energy, so I deal 3 damage. Then they nerfed it to 1 cost, so you have to count how many energy you need minus 1, and then what's left. That's it. That's how much damage that you can. Yeah, it's kind of a very very devastating nerf for us. Neves the
Well, as an Eve's Dominion user, you're still hanging strong. You've been doing a great job, and you've been learning your stuff. You're out here preaching and preaching some more, crushing it, bro. Absolutely impressed, I gotta say. And right here, Lambie up by 5 HP, got a decent hand in hand, and he's looking to keep the pedal to the metal and keep the pressure on Zarathustra.
There you go. He keeps
What's
the
he gonna
pressure
bring?
on indeed. That's called Magna Tempest Will, legendary card. You get to have 3 choices, but if a Katara unit died over the previous turn, you get to use all those 3. So it's kind of a revenge card, so to speak. But if it's banished, it's not counted as as a dead. It doesn't count as it died. It counts as banished. So in parallel, the rules are very strict on the keywords. So yeah, kind of a good choice right there. But I think, yep, this is a board clear with the Neve's Dominion. Zarathustra takes 6 damage. And
He still has a good amount of life, so it's not
Yeah.
like the end of the world quite yet. But 19 to 30, not exactly where Zarathustra wants to be, not putting him in an easier position here. And his massive board clear card is now no longer in his, in his deck. It's gone. He used it. Or do they have 2?
I think he has 3.
Oh, they have 3 of those.
Yeah, he has 3 of those. So he has 2 more choices to use that. But what's important when you're a Neve user, you have to make sure that that you use it properly and you track how many you still have. And he already used 1. Okay, you see that 5 card again, Triumph of Europa, very very tempting, but you don't use it immediately because again, there is a possibility that the opponent might copy it by using Triumph of the Lost, and if they do copy it, then it's going to be really bad for you because they might pull out into a Baron Squire and get another copy of that same cost spell. So yeah, really interesting here.
Yeah, and coming down to the wire, I mean, Zarathustra fighting, but not able to crack into Lambie's 30 HP yet, right? He's just holding board control just barely, Let's see what this little harpy does.
Oh, wow. He is just going to be using the PS8 launcher. He's taking actually slow. It's a more of a cautious play right here. And Zarathustra, with that previous thing that he did, with the previous clear that he did with the East Dominion, actually slowed him down quite a bit. And this is actually going to be slowing him down quite some more with the possibility of using the Singularity Steward and then banishing that 3/5, the Neos Valerius Alpha Paragon. So,
Oof.
what will it be?
That is the question. And like Zarathustra still has his, right? Sitting on the sideline, waiting to come in and maybe change the entire outline of this fight. It's still all up for grabs. And I really couldn't tell you. Oh, plus Zarathustra, once that 4/4 dies, there's another monster coming back, right? That they're only in prison. As you said earlier, that guy's just in prison, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that just seems like a lot of momentum still in Lambie's court right now. Zarathustra's got big moves to make, but that 4/4 is solid. He can do some damage, but oof, a 3/5 and a 4/2 is not the opponent sport you want to see when you have a 4/4. The 4/2 can okay, quick little strike. Now what? Are we gonna hit it with the 4/4? Leave it with
No,
1
no.
HP? No, or straight to the face.
Yeah. Like that 3/5 has so much value if there are other units on the. So, okay. So right now might be the time to use the Triumph of Europa. So we'll see. He has to. Oh, he is going to be using the scanner probe, and as we saw a while ago, the scanner probe will have the option for getting the top card of the deck and then trading it from one of your cards. So, yeah, scanner probe it is. Go. And he's going to be using. Oh, he passes it over.
And I mean, these guys are bashing heads in the middle here.
Yeah.
I wonder how many killed creatures on each side there have been. What happens if they run out of cards in their deck?
There is something we call fatigue, right? And if you are fatigued, you lose 1, and then 2, and then 4, and then 8, right?
Oh,
Per
wow.
turn. So it scales. The damage scales, and then
16.
yeah, and then 16. Like that's how like each turn it like doubles. So you're gonna die like eventually.
Yeah, there's no escaping it. There's no running away.
Yeah. Go.
And I mean, what is that 2/3 on the left that looks like a Ferris wheel, but also looks like a spider web?
2/3. Oh yeah, that's the scanner probe. Like if you attack the opponent, you get the chance to get the top card of his deck, and then once you get the top card of his deck, you will be able to trade it with one of your cards in your hand. So that's an option.
Okay. All right, what is Zarathustra gonna do here? What is his next move? Is he gonna play with his food? Or, is Lambie gonna become the predator yet again? After game 1, I mean, that was dominant. Zarathustra needs to answer back. But now,
Oh wow!
bringing out the Dira.
He goes Did you see that on the top deck? That's Triumph of Europa. He can actually use it right now. Oh, he goes in and uses Wong. Oh, one of the 16 red Wongs in the market right now, man.
Hey, that's like uber rare. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Gotta love that. If you have one of those, you're feeling real good. And I love how they're giving those out for like tournaments or, maybe even the top 16 of a tournament or whatever, and
Yeah.
making it super rare, having some storyline, giving someone something to remember the weekend, the event. So much value in something like that. And people have, or a lot of these games have not taken advantage of that yet. So well done by them.
Yeah, usually like you get a trophy or if you were on TCG tournaments, like physical TCG tournaments, you get like a semifinalist card. I remember watching Golden, like the King of Collectibles. Like these the TCG players or the Pokemon Unite players, they get quarterfinalist card, they get a semifinalist card and whatnot. Like and PC Parallel already applying it. So yeah, Parallel.
Absolutely. Good off to them. Great job so far getting an esports scene started, getting things organized and rolling, getting the game up to a point where, we're able to see all these great matches. And here we go. Was that the doorway to heaven?
Yeah, it's called the Triumph of Europa. You get to summon from your waste a total of 5 energy cost. So the energy counter on the right, that means you have two energy left, and he already used that with the 2 cost cards. And so he has already, and there's also a 0 energy cost card like the Tabula Rasa. You can summon that as well. And since there's an Asia subjugate, you can power that up and have a good trade. So these
Well, I
guys,
mean,
yeah,
if something is Wong, right? Now there's a Wong out there, but it may be too late. I don't know if it's going to be able to do it for Zarathustra. It's he's still getting smushed on face shots coming from Lammy. Lambie's been on point, man. The last hour and a half, Lambie's been untouchable.
dude, Lambie is on fire right now, especially coming from the previous match. The Zarathustra is now in the back pedal, going to be having some kind of problem right now. And finishing the game before turn 9 actually is a kind of a counter for Lambie. Like if you finish your opponent before turn 9, that's good. That means you have the chance to finish him already before he goes in and uses his like quote unquote final move with the Neve Paragon. So yeah, and get some serious RNG. So like right now, that Memento of the Fallen is actually going to be so useful because it's gonna be putting up extra stats. Like currently on the board, 2, 4, 8, and then you put in the Memento of the Fallen, it's +1/+1. It's gonna be 9, and then if you finish it off with the oh wow, okay, here we go, counting out. Is it gonna be enough though?
It's coming
Four,
down to the wire. It is definitely
four,
coming down to the wire.
4, 6. Wait, 4. Wait, he's thinking if there's anything that can give him extra right now. He's counting the energy. Is there anything on his bank that can give him value right now?
At this point, Lambie, you have to win. If you don't win, I will totally fall asleep if there's another game. I think I just got tape and glue to keep my eyes open.
I think he's thinking if Memento the Fallen is okay, it's enough. Okay. Enough though.
But
Like,
is it enough though?
like what do you have? Okay, he's gonna be putting that and gonna be trading that. Dude, you have to make sure. Gonna go face, okay. There you go. Gonna put Tabula Rasa. Oh man, 11 seconds left. The timer.
The timer.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Red tick, 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 tick. The players are getting nervous.
Yeah.
It is coming down to the wire here. This is going to mean it's going to make it or break it. And we just
There you
see
go.
Lambie continuing to hold the map control. But
Yeah.
boom, with the
Boom.
7 to the chin, that is absolutely huge.
Yep. And he gets to power up that cunning Scipion 2-3. Look at that. 8-7 now. Wrong. Thinking like
7. Ouch.
there enough damage on me right now. Kill this. Oh, he has the Adira. Okay, okay. Okay. He's gonna banish that 8-7 and use the Adira and then come back. Oh wow.
That's that's
Oh wow.
insane.
He's gonna there's a high chance that he will be clearing this. Oh, there you go. He just needs one unit on the board.
Oh,
Oh, that is it, man. What an upset. What an
wow.
upset, man. That 1-1 will be powered up with Memento of the Fallen, and the Fallen will be the ones that will be powering up that last hit.
Wow.
Lambie with that high luck. Like when you put in the skill tree, put in those points, Lambie just went in with the maximum luck over at the last part. I would have
That's
thought, man.
amazing.
I would have thought that he would have cleared with that last play with the Adira. Like imagine Adira deals damage according to the self damage that you dealt over turns, and
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
dude, like the RNG went straight towards the face. Some of the other units you have to leave one, and that's what it just Lambie getting that win.
Lambie coming out, getting a 2-0, going quick and dirty, and saving Chief the embarrassment of fully falling asleep on stream. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
Yeah,
it. It is
yeah.
going down to Chinatown. And tomorrow,
Yeah.
we're coming back. We're going to have a bunch of different games and matches. So make sure to stick around, or not stick around, but come by. We're going to be doing more bet on
Yeah.
base. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so
Yeah.
much for coming out tonight. Excelsior, you've been a legend. Thank you so
Man.
much, dude.
Dude, I just want to say that was an amazing Malia still coming from Zarathustra. Very good place from our players. And yeah, they really put in a good fight for our first tribal party for Parallel. So yeah,
Hell
hope we
yeah.
have more of these.
An awesome show up from all of the tribal or from the parallel community, from all these different players. Got some new faces in here. That was freaking awesome. Lambie, Goat coming in, doing the Tingy McBobberton. Thank you guys for all supporting. And I hope you guys have an absolutely fantastic evening. And tomorrow, the weekend starts. So see you there, same time, same
Yeah.
place. Don't be a disgrace. We love you very much and have a great evening. Peace.
Bye, guys.